All right. Let's get this craziness going. Artemis, how you doing? Mr. Bada how you doing? How's your days coming along? Let me just check something here. I don't see on Discord that there are any notifications sent out, but both could just be that they're not working as intended, which does happen sometimes. That's fine. That. Okay, so there's the YouTube one, and the Twitch one will probably be in a couple minutes. Okay, so that was a little bit delayed, but let's get this party started. Yes, indeed. Okay, we'll get out of here. Very good. And no, I don't need this up, do I? Probably not. Probably no. Doing good. Got my schedule for school today. Very good. How's that looking? How is the schedule looking? You know what? I normally don't have a browser up when I'm streaming, but I'm going to try having it up this time. And then if I do bring it up, like the arena results or anything like that, it won't be me searching for it. I'll just have it there ready to go. Okay, so we got that up. Oh, I need to. No, we can't keep that one up because that is not in dark mode. And doing that not in dark mode is not fun. Looking good. Kind of nervous since it's my first year of high school. Okay. When does it start? Let's see. So I may as well load the two things that I normally will bring up on screen. You know, I was all ready to go, but I figured why not just be a little bit proactive and bring some of the stuff up beforehand. What are you up to, Mr. Pa? What you got going down? Okay, good. So we got that one. May got that. And arena craziness. Right. Leave those all up. Very good. Oh. Aunt May in not dark mode is not good. Holy cow, that was so bright. Okay. Well, let's get started. The snapshots? Yeah, I've just been taking my time with those. I did the duels for $20.99, but I'm doing both at the same time, the Punisher and the Guillotine ones. So that'll be 1,500 snapshots when they're both done, as opposed to just doing 4 days of one and 4 days of the other. And then whenever we got excess energy or there is a class combat, then I will just auto fight through like heroic and normal for those objectives. But as of right now, let's get some arena going. And let's do the 5 stars. I don't think I'm going to run the 5 stars twice a day. This one run should get me what I need, but we'll get them on cooldown quicker. Normally I would do the 6 stars first, but one run of the 6 stars and I'll be done. So, second round in solo event just started. Second round in solo. Oh, that's the yeah, okay, I know what you're talking about. Yeah. That's the Sinister 6 missions or whatever, right? Objectives? Yeah. Yeah, I think for the most part, like, if you're doing arenas, that stuff just gets itself done, really. The objectives with the EQ, you definitely have to pay attention to that for sure to get that nonsense done. But the yeah, I think it's the Sinister 6 ones. Other than the summoner trials, I really don't have that much more arena to do. It could be done, all of it, within the stream. I don't even bother trying to Dex as L1 anymore, because it just does not happen. And I do not know what the deal is with that at all. Because for such a long time it's been not a problem, then all of a sudden can't do it to save my life. Well, my champion's life, I suppose. So what are you guys up to? What you got going down? Probably just need a heavy him. Geno, trying to do a combo. Probably won't. Okay. Yeah, that worked. Cooking. What are you cooking? Makes sense to make use of the targeted arena if you are already done with the milestones. Yeah, I haven't been doing the special arena yet. I'll do that tomorrow. Yeah, that I will just be doing on Sundays when there's no other arenas to be done. Well, other than the Sunday arena, and then if there's a T4B. So that's what we'll do. That is what we will do. I wasn't even going to bother with the other objectives for normal and heroic difficulty, and then somebody in chat, maybe it was Parasite in chat, was saying something about it, and then when I figured, well, for both normal and heroic, the energy cost isn't that much, and I could just auto fight it, and then when we've got a class combat, that's a great time to get points for that. So yeah, I'll get the objectives for normal and heroic. Master, most of the lane for Master I can auto fight. Sometimes the boss I have to fight myself, but sometimes I can just auto fight it as well. So, and then Uncollected and Cavalier. That I would, as usual, only do during event quest completion. So that is just going to be a matter of making sure I've got the right class for the objective. Well, I need her to use her help too. There we go. You ask and you shall receive. Yeah, don't like that. There we go. There we go, there we go. Oh wow, I just realized the oh, that's interesting. I have to take a look at that. The gameplay is way behind. I just finished that fight, and I've got the stream up on my browser. I finished the fight, but I see on the browser it's just coming up. Oh, I see why. Duh. Okay, well, that resolved that. In the stream on the browser, I was like way behind, so I wasn't up to date. You know, it might have actually been a better idea to run the 6 stars first. We already started as is, so let's just keep going. I just think you'd run the 6 stars first. I think I only need about Oh no, I still need 6 million there, so that would be pretty much all of the 6 stars. A little less. But if I ran that, finished that off, then I could use the rest of the 6 stars in the basic arena, but this should be fine. Should be fine. Do I really want that a 5-star awakening gem from the DB store outside of the tier 5 class items I've got and everything else I really want need? 5-star awakening gems are so common in the game currently. Yeah, I would not put any effort into getting a 5-star awakening gem. But I mean, if you have everything else you want, and you end up getting more snapshots, and you just got a bunch of snapshots and nothing to use them on, then sure. But I would not target that. So. Because I mean, we get generic 5-star awakening gems pretty frequently, and well, I don't know if the game is going to be around by Christmas, but if it is, for Thronebreaker though, and even Cap, the Christmas gift or whatever should be a 6-star awakening gem class crystal, but I could see them giving out a 5-star generic again. Mr. Forger, how you doing? What is this shackalackin'? Shlackin'. Making my way through the arena slowly but surely. Uh-oh. Ruh-roh. Slowly but surely. Finished all Thronebreaker objectives for Summer Pain. Nice. Very nice. Yeah, this one coming up, I am not going to try to get it done day one. I'm gonna try to get some more resources and then tackle it probably next weekend. Because I think, yeah, it was pretty stupid of me to try to get that done day one this time, because yeah, I could have spent more time and just gotten resources, because I ended up having to open up some free crystals to get through it. And I should have probably just practiced more with iHulk rather than going all out. Taz, what is shackalackin'? Oh, did I already use? Yeah, I did just use Ghost Rider. Oh, it is what it is. It is. Man, I don't know. Like, this arena, really, like, the champion, I don't care one way or the other. It's just adding numbers, but, oh, I am not finding myself motivated to do arenas at all. At all. I think it's going to be a ways away yet, but I think when Omega Red is in the basic, then I will be, because that's something I definitely want to get. I want to get him awakened, but all these other ones, just adding numbers to the roster, it just doesn't seem worthwhile. Just finished watching the new Damage Back movie. Damage? But what's that? Oh, Suicide Squad. Okay. Yeah, I get it. Yeah, it's early in the morning. Is that out already? Yeah, I've seen trailers for it. And yeah, I probably will watch it, but it would probably maybe the same as Black Widow. Like, it was out. I wasn't that enthused to watch it. I watched it. It was like, okay. But to be honest, though, the Suicide Squad one looks like it would be better than the Black Widow movie. Supersonic, what is Shakalackin? Slackin'. For Gauntlet 2.0, will there be the same champs as Summer Pain? For the next Summer Pain thing. Yeah, I would expect it would be the same. I think that's what they were suggesting. Basically, the 9 fights over again, and then a final boss. I think. Just trying to not mess up your algorithm. Oh no, that's fine. You could say Suicide and Suicide Squads and all that kind of Suicide Masteries here. Yeah, that's fine. That is fine. I think. I'm not sure, but I think that's really only an issue for people who are monetized. Just that if you're using, although you know what, I don't know. Yeah, I'm not too sure if that would really matter, because if it was a word that wasn't supposed to be used, I think you would get a notification or a flag or something. But I don't know. I don't know. Because I didn't enjoy. I don't think anybody enjoyed fighting Emma this go around, dude. Mr. Billy D, how you doing? How you doing? You're on the Twitch side, are you? Very good. On the dark side of the internet. Yeah, that wasn't even supposed to be like a Vader voice. I don't know what that was. Ouchie Masteries? No, I think if I were going to refer to them as anything else, I would just call them the Recoil Masteries. But, no, I'll just keep calling them the Suicides. Interesting, too. Like, I wonder... because I don't think Kabam's never referred to any kind of set of masteries as anything in particular. It's just, the specific mastery. But, and as long, from when I first started playing the game, that's what they were always referred to. But I wonder if at any point they were ever called something different. Well, I guess now they sort of are. Yeah, do that one. Thanos, how you doing? How you doing? So, how was the movie, Taz? Did you like it? Maybe I should look for that later. Although I think that's a movie I would want to concentrate on. So I'd have to do that on Sunday when I don't have arenas going. Parasite, what is Shakalackin? Slackin'. Yeah, I think... Okay, let me try this. Nope, not gonna happen, hey? Alright. Maybe it's just a different... Well, maybe I just need to not rely on how I used to dex that. Great move, I highly suggest watching it. Alright. Yeah, maybe that's what I'll do tomorrow. I'll check for it after the stream today and get her downloaded and watch it tomorrow. I've still got a little bit of Castlevania to watch. I'm about a little bit more than halfway through season 4. We're watching Home Alone trilogy. I've only seen one, but kids having fun. Okay. You've only seen one, right now, or in general? That's more of a Christmas time movie, though. Oh wait, we're not supposed to say Christmas, right, Lady? Although I think, well, and Gremlins. Gremlins is a Christmas time movie too, really. I didn't like Gremlins because of using the Christmas music in it. So then when I heard the music any other time, around Christmas, it would always remind me of those scenes from Gremlins. I would think they would switch the champs but keep the nodes for next Summer of Pain event. Are you talking about like what we're supposed to get not this Wednesday but next Wednesday, or are you talking about in general? Because if you're talking like if they do a Summer of Pain next year, then yeah, I would expect completely different champions. But what we're going to get in 2 weeks, no, it should be the same champions. I would assume it's going to be the same nodes. The only thing that I think would actually be any different is that we'll be able to bring in a full team rather than just one champion. I would assume that it would be a full team and most likely no objectives. My mom just watched Suicide Squad and told me I was in Suicide Squad. I didn't understand. And she sent a pic of King Shark from the theater. Never thought my mom would roast me. Oh, snap. There's a lot more characters in the sequel than there were in the original, right? Is it more characters or just new characters? Or I guess we'll find out soon enough. Soon enough. It's so fun greeting everyone. Solar is late by an hour both yesterday night and today. Something's fishy. Wait, late? How so? It was really thought out. Honestly, one of the best of the year. Okay. I was watching boxing. When finished, I said it's a Christmas movie. What? For boxing? This doesn't really matter. It don't matter. I'm not sure, but the characters seem more fleshed out than the others. Okay. I basically watched Black Widow when I did. Just because if the topic came up, I would know what people were talking about. Like, I didn't really care to watch one way or the other. I don't think there's any movie that I know. Oh, no. I am looking forward to seeing Dune. That looks like that's going to be pretty cool. But other than Dune, I don't know if there's any movie coming out in the next little while that I know of that I'm really looking forward to seeing. You always match my champ reset time, but you are late by an hour. Oh, both times. Damn sure Kabam had not done 2 weeks on the reset timer. Yeah, no, it would probably be me being late. So how's the weather where all you guys are? It's been a couple hot, smoky days here. Today's a little bit cooler. Not as much smoke in the sky, but the fires in BC are still going. But I think the wind probably shifted, and that's why we're not seeing the smoke here. But how's the weather for where you guys are? Do you think Summer Pain Final Boss Leak is the actual boss? He appears more like 7.3, but the source is mostly credible. Yeah, I think it's. I don't know if it's what we're going to see on Wednesday or what we're going to see at the end of the 9 fights and then the final. I don't know where exactly he's gonna. Where we're gonna see him, but yeah, I think we're gonna see him. So I watched the video of it, and the only thing that I still don't get is how somebody, because as far as I would think, the only way you could actually have that kind of gameplay is from Kabam themselves. Like, I don't think there's any way. Like, I don't like. There's no beta server currently active, so it would only be the CCP servers. And I'm pretty sure if any of the CCP members had access to that, there's. Well, no, I mean it is possible that somebody from the CCP took that footage, because there have been people kicked out of the CCP for disclosing information that they're not supposed to. So that is possible. I don't think that's where it's coming from. So I thought that was odd. Like how that footage was disclosed. Uh, Getting ideas. Indiana next, then Gremlins for the stormy, wet days. I haven't watched Indiana Jones for a long time. You know, it's interesting too because the first couple were quite good, and then the latest one, the fourth one, I think, at the end it just got weird. Which Suicide Squad are you guys talking about? Suicide Squad 2, the sequel. Crap, other ducks are using the traffic lights. Mr. Bimore, how you doing? What is the shacklackin'? Shlackin'? Oh, come on, man. No. I'm definitely going to take some detonation damage here. Oof. And this should... Oh, okay. I thought that would do me. Well, this will... no. Yeah, made me work for it. Venom of Derby Cards comes out on September 24th. Yeah, that looks cool. And I do want to see it, but I'm more looking forward to Dune. I'm happy I bought the 5-star Awakening Gem Crystal from the store, because why not? Got Mutant, used it on my recently maxed out mags. Oh. I already have Archangel, Mega Red, and Namor Awakened. Yeah, okay. Yeah, Magneto would make sense then. Yeah. It was very hot this morning and then it rained, so I'm seeing the steam come off the concrete. Oof. Yeah, that would be that'd be hot. That video is from the test servers for sure, not from CCP. But that's what I'm saying. I don't there's no beta server active currently. There was the beta for the controls issue, and the 7.3 beta is gone, so I don't know what other test or beta server the public would have access to. So then the only non-production servers would be the CCP servers. Yeah, I don't know. I just find that really it's kind of funny, right? Like, okay, so we see the gameplay, we see who the champion is. You know, that's interesting. Or what are the nodes, whatever. And what I want to know is how do they get the footage? I need to start farming revives. My stash is slowly diminishing. Yeah, dude, tell me about it. My stash took a hit after that Kamala Khan, and then the Emma Frost fight, big time. If I had any clue that Emma Frost was going to be what she was, I wouldn't have done the Kamala Khan encounter. Well, it's not her, the champion. Kamala Khan versus the champion. Karina challenge. I wouldn't have done that on Sunday if I had any clue that I figured it was going to be Emma, and I figured there was going to be armor break, but I did not anticipate it being anywhere near as annoying as it was. I think they might buff Agent Venom for the Venom 2 movie release. No, I think if anything we would get another version. He could use a buff though. I think, you know, I'm not too sure if we would see a Groot buff for Guardians 3. I have a feeling that we might just see another, like, baby Groot or something, if anything, rather than a buff to him. I think he definitely needs a buff as well, but... that is not from the beta. It is before beta test service from R&D. So all I'm saying, though, is, like, it had to have been something that the public had access to. Otherwise, it means that somebody within Kabam provided that footage to somebody. Which, yeah, that is quite possible. Daily remind. You're beating Parasite to it. Yeah, I don't know. Well, you know what? I suppose what could be the case is we could have that Kang this coming Wednesday, and then the next Wednesday we could see just all of the fights. Like maybe that was the only surprise fight, possibly. Teenager Groot, and as most teenagers, he'd be so annoying to fight. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I still think that we're going to see a no retreat champion at some point. Which, I mean, it would only be this Wednesday or the final fight. So since Kabam said painful fights from the past, I knew there would be kinetic transference because people struggled with that MN variant 1 and then armor break, immunity to make it, yeah. Yeah, the only thing I was thinking for Emma was armor break. Any of the other nodes, yeah, no clue. Sandy, what you up to? What you up to? How's the weather for you, Sandy? Is it a nice day? Sunny? Rainy? Cold? Is it a day that you're happy to be inside or a day that you want to be frolicking in nature? Yes, that is an internal leak, not from the... Okay, yeah. Interesting. It's interesting, too, that it was a Russian... I wonder if that should give them Kabam a hint onto who that was, because it was whoever leaked it had the footage. They're using the Russian language, like playing the game in Russian. So, I mean, I guess that's really irrelevant. Yeah, because, I mean, it just looks too well done to be faked, and I think it would have been too much work to fake it. Like, why? I won't be available. Have some work around here. Oh, that's all good, dude. It's all good. Just coming on over and saying hello is enough. Shows me that you care. So I knew it was going to be very hard, but the attack value and the oscillate just made it harder than I thought. The only thing I was expecting for that one, like I said, was the armor break immunity. I wasn't thinking anything else. Ooh, and I thought... Yeah, the armor break immunity. Which, you know what, I don't really know, considering the objectives. They could have gotten away with not having... she could have been... You could have been able to armor break her, because with the objectives, skill. Okay, there are skill champions that could do armor break. I can't think off the top of my head if there are any science champions that could, and there's definitely female champions that could. Okay, yeah. So, yeah, without that, you would still be able to break her armor, which would have made that a hell of a lot easier. Because you'd be able to parry the entire fight, regardless of power levels. Well, CCP, USFR. There's steam coming off the ground right now. Nature seems cool today. Quick, go fry some eggs. Man, the beginning of July here was pretty crazy. Like, the cool days were 32, and we had a couple 36 to 38. That was right. And the thing that I didn't like was that the evenings were like 26, 27. That sucked. But thankfully, being in Canada, we only have another month and a half of warm weather, and then, hey, Starts to snow. Any of you think you're going to go for Penny Parker in the arena? Regardless of 6 or 5? Reno, how you doing? It's been a while. Hopefully they decrease the health pools for summer pain event. I don't think so. I think exactly what we've seen so far we're going to see reiterated. But and I think the only difference, it won't be the opponents. The only difference will be us by being able to take in a full team. So there is a Legends celebration event happening soon. Yeah, I think end of the month. Stopped playing the game. Yeah, I don't blame you, dude. I don't blame you. Like stopped, or just taking a break, or you don't think you're gonna play again. But if you've stopped, then why would you finish off Summer of Pain if you're not gonna play anymore? He didn't recognize you because you have different ID in your. Yeah, I keep going back and forth between just taking time off the game because I overall, like, the controls issue haven't been a problem for me for the most part, but they are problematic for other people. And I've definitely come, like, now and then I'll go into an arena fight and I just cannot parry whatsoever. And the problem is, it absolutely a couple times might be just my timing, but I also know sometimes it's not my timing. So yeah. The thing is, I don't know what I would do with the rest of my time if I didn't play. Because I kind of thought for a little while just leaving my alliance and just not doing that kind of stuff and just doing arena, like if I was going to play anything. But then I'm like, well, if I'm in the game to do arena, why not just do the 5-minute AQ or war fights as well, right? In which case, may as well stay in an alliance. And another thing, like the offer today, I think is pretty good. The price is what it is, but the items, they would allow me probably to take another champion to rank 3. But yeah, I'm just not gonna give the money, considering the state of the game. The state of the game, and they're just not doing a good job of communicating it, like what's going on. I don't want to change either. People I've known on MCOC won't work. Oh, okay. I've tried that before. Most days we pass 100 degrees where I am, so just for shits, I put 2 eggs in a foil and left it near my car's dash in the morning. Got a nice snack for my morning break. Stop. I already did everything and get my rewards and leave. Okay. Yeah, I figure if there isn't, I don't think that the issues could need to be resolved by the middle of the month, but I really feel that if there is not some substantial transparency and communication in regards to what's going on, I really think people will start announcing that they're taking a break from the game. I don't think any YouTubers who are monetized will, because it's still a source of income, which fair enough. Like regardless of how bad the game is or how unenjoyable it might be, you're making money off it, so why not, right? But I could see YouTubers if you're not making anything off of it, and it might still be fun, but it's just frustrating. Then yeah, I could see YouTubers, okay, I'm going to take a 2-week break or a month break, or I'll wait until the issues are resolved and come back, or whatever it is. But yeah, if somebody's making $50 a month from just playing the game, then why would you stop, right? I love the gold boost that they're going to bring. Yeah, the gold boost won't be too bad. I feel like Summer of Pain wasn't really meant for all player cabin up. Like 1 6-star Nexus and 50 T5CC won't help me that much. Wait, you mean like as in reward-wise or in difficulty-wise? Because difficulty-wise, no, it wasn't really made for... Well, up to Emma, the difficulty hasn't been terrible. I think for the most part, it is doable by anybody who's got, a decent counter. It might take you a few resources. There could have been a couple roadblocks. Probably Mysterio would have been the worst one. Reward-wise, yeah, but I think what it's looking like is that there's basically 2 sets to Summer of Pain. One, what we're doing currently with the milestones, and it looks like there's going to be another part which will resemble the Gauntlet, and that would probably be a different reward structure. Not reward structure, but a different set of rewards. Where you would probably receive those on completion or exploration. I'm not even done Act 6 or close to a T5CC, and I'm not that good. I would have had to done every fight to get the full T5CC and Nexus Selector. 50% is a lot for cows. And the thing is, too, this is the first time they've done something like this. Like the closest thing to this, which it was the structure was completely different, but the closest thing to this would have been the Omega Boss Rush. That was one path just go through, whereas this is a fight every week. But that, yeah, I think that would be the closest comparison to this. Even the maze, because the maze was multiple paths and completion rewards and exploration rewards. So, but as far as like a difficulty to reward ratio, I think this is okay for what we've got so far, up until Emma, anyways. I'm a little salty and upset I didn't get the full one and a selector, but I'm fine with getting a free Nexus. The target was to make Cav to Thronebreaker. Act 6 has 25% crystal, and Summer Pain gives 3 25% selectors, which forms a full T5CC. Yeah. Even though I'm closer to a full skill and mutant, I'm going Mystic because I have an R2 dude. That makes sense. That makes sense. Because you know for sure you want Doom at R3. You don't necessarily may not have somebody for mutant or skill yet. So yeah. And just try to start 100% Cav EQ now to get to Nexus. Yeah, I've been saving the selectors, the 10% selectors for the last while. I think I got 3 or 4. Needed to do the Her class quest last month, but I didn't get to finish it in time. Oh. Yeah, that was long, man. 10 fights? And if you let those entries pile up, like, that was rough. And there's T5CC crystals in the new store right now. I'll try to get them. I don't think I'll get all the crystals. Depends if the YouTubers are in competitive alliances. You mean for the whether or not they stick with the game or not, Skullforger? Well, I mean, they could be in a competitive alliance, but just fed up with the issues of the game regardless. And I think if you're in a competitive alliance, it's going to be even, especially war-wise, it's more annoying than anything, right? Like you have to have the right champions. I don't have the all right counters. At least, okay. My Hyperion is now rank 5. Ooh. Roy Shadow, how you doing? How's your day coming along? So do I go with the L1 or do I save to an L2 and do the L1? And it's over. Doom 2099, how you doing? Mysterio didn't have a counter. Sinister, I just couldn't do it with Warlock. Venom, I didn't know how to fight it. I looked up a vid for best counters, but when I was looking up, it was the last day of Venom and ended. Yeah. Was there a price change on the offers? Lower price, I mean? Well, if you're looking at, like, I don't think I looked at it when I was since I've been streaming, but like my price would be in Canadian funds. So I think all of the Odin is still these are all the same as what they would be, and those are the numbers that they would always be for me. I think there may have been something because I think I saw a comment of somebody saying that if you were paying British pounds, it would be less than it's usually been. But I that may have been in regards to the App Store. In particular, I'm not sure though. What's good, Solar? Got another path done in variant 4, so now I'm on the restart path. Very good. Very good. You're making some good progress. I actually feel sad for the people that did the Hurt side quest without suicides. Yeah, man, that was a struggle. It's rage because my Corvus is only rank 3 and I need him at rank 4. Yeah, unless they want to leave their alliance, they're in it for the long haul. Maybe, but I mean, you had a bunch of people a while ago who left for Loki, right? Now some of them have rejoined, and it wasn't because of like game issues; it was just whatever, like they wanted to be less or more competitive or whatever it was. But even just because you're in a high end alliance doesn't mean you stick with it forever, right? The people come and go. But no, I think like I said, in my case, the control issues haven't been terrible. I've definitely noticed it here and there. And outside of Arena, like I don't know what I would do with the rest of my time. Really. So yeah, it's not going to be a reason for me to take a break or to stop playing. But I could see somebody that's, every fight you go into and it's not working, eventually that's just, you'll have enough. It's still pretty crazy that we Canadians have to pay $140 for an Odin. Yeah. Wait, you're in Canada, Forager? Yes, I'm Euro, so it was $54.99. It's now $49.99, and if USA was $50, our side deals should be under that. I reckon someone would be in trouble. Exchanges were not done correctly for years. Well, see, the thing that's kind of messed up, so the Canadian dollar is less than the US dollar. So then overall, I pay more, right? Like number to number. So like, for example, for US, an Odin is 100. For me, an Odin is 144. So for the pound is worth more than the US dollar. So if you're paying in pounds, you should be at like, I don't know, 70 or 80 or whatever, less than 100 pounds, right? But what they had done, they did the opposite. If the currency was valued more than the dollar, than the US dollar. So what they did there was, if it was $100, it was then 100 pounds, which is pretty ridiculous. So really, if you were paying in pounds, you were paying more than what the Odin was. Yeah, an Odin yesterday was 196. Mad. You're in Toronto. Okay. Or maybe I did know that. But I just assume by default everybody is from the US unless otherwise stated. I used to always ask somebody when they were new on the stream, I'd ask them where they're from and stuff, but I yeah, I can usually tell if somebody's new because I wouldn't recognize their name, or sometimes it's like, oh, first time on your stream. Cash compensation command, let's go. Wait, I don't spend. Yeah, I think it's really funny because I think, like, if they want to say, okay, because of exchange rates, fair. But then you have to be consistent with that. Then, if due to the exchange, or if the currency is valued at more than the U.S., then you should be paying less in that currency, not the same, right? Like number wise, the same. So now, and that I don't know is, well, I guess the offer amounts in game are, yeah, that would be Caban. But I don't, well, no, I guess even like this whole exchange thing would be Caban as well. I was just kind of thinking like maybe it's imposed by the App Store or the Google Play Store kind of thing, but probably not. That is probably specifically Caban. Oh. And no, you wouldn't get cash compensation. If anything, they would just give you revives and health pot. That's your compensation. 10 of each. Let's see. Okay, so I need to get out of that. Okay. So this 99 euro is 117. So who is robbing who? Yeah. Yep. And it's funny too because, like, obviously the exchange rates change daily, and over time they adjust. Like if they were to lose, like if the euro or the pound substantially increase, I think they would leave it at 1-1. But if it decreased to the US dollar, they'd probably increase the rate. What am I looking at here? I guess so. I guess that's what we'll do. Come on, let's go. I'm just gonna think for a minute or more. Or we're just gonna get that. Moral of the story: Kabam is scamming us in every way possible. Yeah, but I mean, we see what the price is when we're going to buy something, and we know what it is in the U.S. Dollar. So, by going ahead and purchasing, we're accepting it. I think when I first started, though, I think an Odin was maybe 120 or 130 Canadian, and now it's 140. for years if this comes out the way I'm thinking. Yeah, I don't know who to. Yeah, I guess it would be Kabam that would be responsible for that, not Apple. But I would think though that maybe somebody would have a complaint against Apple too, because Kabam lists their product on Apple's infrastructure. So you'd think that Apple should be aware of what's going on with that kind of stuff. Who knows? Who knows? Oh, geez, that didn't do anything. Oh, and of course, now he's going to kind of be all unblockable. Mm-hmm. 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 We always pay more. Mr. Joe, how you doing? How's your Saturday coming along? How's the weather for you? I'm pretty sure Odin was 130 back then. Canadian dollars is going downhill. Yeah. Yeah, I remember, what was it, about maybe 10, 12 years ago, where we were a couple cents over the US dollar for like a couple months. I think we got it to like 105 to 110 maybe? Didn't last long though. Didn't last long at all. Icy, what's going down? What is shakalacking? Oh, how did the tournament work out? How'd you guys do? I think even from India they pay 20% more? Huh. Okay. Well, I can guarantee you this. There's nobody anywhere who pays less than 100, legitimately. Quickly changing Canadian to US? Yeah, I know. We did good. It was like a week ago. We lost 2-1. Oh, okay. Australia and New Zealand. No, I don't think. I am. No, they would be in the same boat as Canada. They'd be paying more than 100 because in both cases their currency is weaker than the US. I'm pretty sure. And Manfalcon's not here, otherwise I could ask him. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that what they see for an Odin is more than 100. So what are you up to, AC? What you got going down? And seeing as I've been asking everyone else, I'll ask you, how's the weather where you are? About 160 Australian bucks. Oof. Oh, we won twice and lost once. Okay, nice. You only had 3 games? Damn. And you went to California, right? How's the weather in Canada? What? I can tell you about the weather in my city, but not Canada in general. It's not too bad of a day here. It's cooler than it's been, which is nice. And it's not as smoky. Yesterday, I was out on the balcony, and just as soon as I stepped out, like it just the smell of smoke was so strong. Yeah, today's not bad. It's supposed to be cooler and rainy tomorrow. I don't know I don't know what the forecast is like in BC, where the forest fires are going on, but they need rain big time. It's like 80 with a bit of clouds. Okay. Okay. Wait, you didn't answer, Joe. You didn't tell me what the weather was like where you are. Terrible, man. Terrible. Terrible. So yeah, I see. The tournament was in California, but where do you live? Canada. I prefer Triple C, Canada Club and Coke. Huh. You know what's really? I find it really odd that coastal BC is having some really, well, not right now, but at the beginning of July had some really high temperatures, because usually coastal places are more moderate in temperature and in difference. Like, it's usually, you don't have really big swings. Now some of the interior of BC was, well, it was interior of BC that ended up with the highest temperature in Canada ever. I did tell you? Lies, damn it. Well, it could be that I'm just missing chat, because all I see is when you came in, then I asked you the question, you never answered, and then and then you asked me about the weather in Canada. I wonder if it's because, let me see here. I wonder if it is because I'm using the restream chat. The tournament was in Las Vegas and I live in... Oh, you're already in California. Okay. So it's not like you would have had to go that far necessarily. All right. Fair enough. Fair enough. Well, let's see here. I'm on the YouTube streams. Let's see. So... Briefcase Joe, Yo, so Forger, Parasite, Icy, Parasite, Forger, Icy, Billy D, Forger. Then Briefcase Joe, how's the weather in Canada? No, you did not answer, damn it. I really want to grind for Spidey 2099, but school starts Tuesday, so... Come on, let's get this going so I can finish reading. So basically, I only have Monday and a bit of Tuesday to grind. Wait, but we don't know. We don't know when we're getting Spidey. We don't know if he's going to be the first or the second. But you'd still be able to do it. Because the arenas reset on Thursdays. Yeah, we don't know if it's this Thursday or next. No, it wouldn't be next, but the one after. But you could do it the first round of it rather than the second. It would be a Friday or Thursday, Friday, but then you'd also have all day on Saturday. You could knock it out. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, you could go for him as a 5-star, but even then it's gonna probably be, well, no, Spidey 2099 might not go that high because it doesn't look like he's too great. So as a 5-star, it might not be too high. Obviously depends on how many 6-stars you've got. But oh, okay. I totally thought I had that ready to go, but apparently not. It's showing up here. Weird. It's not. Okay. Yeah, there was a while ago. It was before I was doing the restream thing, where people were sending messages, but they were getting removed. But I think it said, like, on their end, it said removed or something. When does AQ start up again? I think it's tomorrow. Which, yeah, I think so. And I got a bunch of glory I need to claim, and a bunch of glory I'm going to end up using. And it's usually the day of the AQ reset that we've been getting the the pre-story package, right? I think. So we should be getting some more resources and glory tomorrow. So how often do you travel for tournaments, Icy? R3, my Corvus, and it's ready for AQ. Oh, nice. Yeah, Corvus R3 takes care of a ton in AQ for sure. I just joined Parasite's Alliance with a bunch of people that are in the YouTube chats. Yeah, they were saying Parasite was saying the other day, like all of the people in chat were basically people from his alliance. Do you guys do your communication on Discord or online, Parasite? For the alliance? How many average 6 stars do you need to have before grinding for the feature champion? Soon the lowest score. Wouldn't necessarily be. Yeah, no, yeah. Because it would more depend on how many 6 stars do you need to get X amount of points, I think is a better way to look at it. So I've got 105 6 stars, I think. I'll check after this. But just running 6 stars, I can put up 7.5 million points. And if you think you can do that twice a day, so that's 15. The second or the third day, you'll get 3 runs. So that'd be 21. Oh yeah, I see that. Huh. Oh, that's interesting because I think so. Some of the comments that you just screenshotted there, Joe, I think like the one, oh no, Icy's showed up. That's really weird. It's just your comment then. Interesting. Huh. Just Discord? Okay. Yeah, I've only been in one alliance so far that was Discord based for communication, and it was funny, they didn't use voice chat at all. I thought it was so weird. They used the text and that was it. They used it basically as though it was line. I only have 26 5 stars and 1 6 star, so I'm not sure if I will be able to go for the 5 star. Yeah. No. No, yeah, if you were to do that, no. Just leave it at that, no. Yeah, and it happened 3 times, maybe it's the emoji? I don't have any settings anywhere that would prevent any words or anything like that. I don't. Well, let me see. Just check this quick. Okay. Okay, I'm going to see how many points I can get with 1 round of all my champions. Yeah, that'd be a good idea. Okay. So. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's just a. Let me see. Let's see if that comes up. Okay, so that comes up on the YouTube side, but it doesn't actually show as an image. And you know what? Now that you said the thing about the emoji, I'm looking through. Maybe people just... No, there's other emojis that come through. Huh. One of those things. Oh, wait. Let me see. Yeah, so I see that one. Oh, wait. I'm going to look to see how many 6 and 5. I think I'm at... so I was at 185 for 5 stars. I should be close to 190 now for 5 stars. Okay, so 105... Oh, 169 for 5 stars and 105 for 6 stars. So at 105 for 6 stars, I can put up 7.5 million. And a full run of 5 stars is about 5 million. And so I was at 160. So I've gotten 4 new 5 stars. Yeah. Okay. So I want to be at least 175. No. Yeah, I want to be at 175 at least before the Omega Red basic arena. I'm average around 3.5 million every run with just your 6 stars forger, or in general. How much do you think Spidey 2099 will 5 star will go for? Well, let's have a quick look. Let's see. 1990, how you doing? You're in Spain. Okay, where in Spain? And, let's be consistent, how's the weather for you today? Only 6 stars, so 3.5 million with only 6 stars. So running your 6 stars twice a day, that's 7. And if you were to run them for the... So that would be 7, 14... 21. You'd be able to get about 24, 25, just 6 stars if you're running twice a day. Oof, so you'd have to be able to put up a fair bit from your 5 stars if you were going for your 5-star feature. Yeah. There is one day, I think, where within a 24-hour period you can get your 6 stars run 3 times. You just have to really be on the ball for it. But yeah, you're safer going with intending to 2 times per day. Okay, let's have a quick look and see. So I guess we're just gonna call him 2099 maybe. I don't know what we'll call the new Spidey. But let's have a look and see if we can come up with a reasonable guess of what he'll go for. Here we are. Okay. This would be in the featured. The way things changed for the featured happened with Purgatory Round 2. So as of Symbiote Supreme, that's the current system that we're in. So, Symbiote Supreme, existing champion. Yeah, existing champions aren't going for much more than 30. And newer champions, you're looking in the 40s. Hercules is an outlier in the 50s. I would say probably looking at... I don't know. No, Overseer had high prestige, so I would say that Spidey 2099 would probably be under Overseer. So you'd probably be looking at around 42 to 45 round 1 is what I would say. Yeah. Yeah. So if you went 40, mid to high 40s, you'd probably get the 5-star. And I think Penny Parker, high 40s. Is there a place where you can see the estimates for arena? No. Do you mean like what I just showed? Because I mean that's the history, so that's after the fact. But to see the estimates in general, there used to be, yeah, maybe it's still the case. I haven't seen it for a while, but there used to be a graphic of, I think it was maybe 8 or 10 people with their predictions. But I haven't seen that for a while. There is a YouTube channel, and I think he also does Twitter, where he puts his predictions. But other than that, really the only thing would be on people's streams, and they just have predictions in on their stream. But yeah, I would say, what did we just say? 42. I was saying 42 to I think 45 is what I would say for Spidey 2019 as a 5-star. Which that's really not, like, obviously depending on roster. So for my roster, that's really not too bad to get to. The only thing that would be a little bit different for what I'm saying for my prediction wouldn't be so much Spidey 2099, but more Penny Parker, because there haven't been any tech champions in the arena, so that could, for Penny Parker, change up a little bit. Like if somebody were, like in my case, I have a bunch of tech resources, so I want to use those somewhere. So I'm probably going to go for Penny Parker as a 5-star, so that could increase her score if somebody's looking for a new tech champion in particular. All right, I will be right back. All right, the celebrations can begin. I have returned. Big Blue was one of the estimators on arenas used to get in online app. Yeah. I don't know if that is still a thing, but yeah. Yeah, and the arenas, the basic, it's really affected by who's in the featured as well. And I think that was one of the reasons why Strife went so high, was because the featured arena wasn't somebody that people were going to go for really hardcore. The featured arenas, I think pretty much any new 6-star is going to go for over 100 million, regardless how crap they are, simply because it's a way for people to get a brand new 6-star. And then if they're looking like they're a good champion, high prestige, then that would dictate, how much more over 100 they're going to go. But any brand new 6-star, absolutely 100 or more. New 5-star, yeah, you're looking at 40 or more. And then, you know, a really hyped one, you're probably looking into the low 50s. Oh, well, thank you, Parasite. Such a nice young man. My 5-year MCOC anniversary is this month. Oh, exciting times. So I still have another 4 million that I want to put up. Oy. And actually, you know what? I might be done with the grinding through all the champions, because running my R5s, that will give me 1 million points. So, and I can do that 2 more times today and once tomorrow morning. And that will give me 3 million. Yeah, so I think I am done with the 5 stars. Let's go and get the 6 stars on cooldown. Well, I'm only going to run them the once today. Let's go get those guys going. What's it going to be like next week with the rank 4s in Arena? I don't think we're going to have rank 4s in Arena next week. Probably, well, yeah, this year. Well, we don't actually know when Season 28 is going to start. But yeah, most likely when Summer of Pain is all over, we could be seeing the first rank 4s. I will not be one of them. Absolutely not. I'm going to be quite a ways away. Quite a ways indeed. Yeah, even with Summer of Pain, I'm not going to be... I will end up with my first T6B, but I'm nowhere close to a T3A. And you need 3 of each. I think for me, my first R4 will either be Apocalypse or some shade. I don't know which of the two. I'm pretty sure it will be one of them. So one more match and we should end up at 14. My goal overall, I think 15 is going to be fine for Psycho Man, but I was going to try to put up 18. But it's funny because this is what happened with the Stripe Arena as well. I got to this point and I was just like, I don't want to do this anymore. Did you buy today's offer? I did not. I did not. It's I mean, it's the same price as an offer would be, but the resources are pretty good. If you're sitting on a fair bit of T5CC, this offer is great if you're wanting to R3 champions. But no, I don't want to be spending money in general. And the way the game is, I really don't want to. For the most part, stuff like this, though, I don't really spend on because it's stuff you get regardless. It's slower, obviously, but just playing the game, you're going to get those resources. I did get the Cav Nexus one. Don't really know why. There was nothing in particular I was looking for from there. I do like the idea of the daily 6-star shards, and Nexus crystals are fun anyways, right? Just having that option. So, but even there, it was like afterward, I'm like, why did I do that? Did you get it, Joe? They need to do better. They need a better transparency and do better with communicating what's going on. Not as in the specifics of the problem, but time frame on resolution. Um, and they said like there would be no content postponed because of it. Well, season 28 is not happening. And then you got bonus crystals. Yeah. Yeah, so for the Nexus, you got 2 sets of Nexus for the price of 1, which that's okay. For me, though, it was more the shards throughout the month. And what else was there? There was the Nexus, the shards. I think there were some other things, too. Welcome back, Mr. Icy. Welcome back indeed. You're considering it? Yeah, I think value-wise, it's worth it. So 5T5B and 5T2A. And the kicker, too, is 5T4CC selector, which is pretty nice. Now, I just got enough mutant T4CC to take another mutant to R2. If not for that, I would have been more enticed by this. I would have still been pretty reluctant to do it. But, so this would be what, 55 US? Devastator, how you doing? Why did you predict 42 million for Psycho Man? Because he's a relatively new character, and it's the opportunity for people to pick up a new 6-star, relatively easy. He's not and that's the prediction for the 6-star, not the 5-star. The 5-star I have at 14 million. But yeah, I think high 30s, mid 40s is what he'd go for. Yeah, it's definitely not because he's a good champion. It's just that it's an easy way to add a new 6-star to your roster. Ooh, I almost forgot about my glasses. Terrible. Okay, so I am done with what I want to do for the basic. Let's put up 500,000 in here, and then switch over to the 6-stars. Because for the summer trials, I usually try to do this in chunks of 500,000. I don't find it too terrible doing it that way. Seems reasonable. I'm going for the 6-star. All right, what are you at so far, Devastator? Are you going for him because you want that champion, or just because it's a new 6-star? There's a possibility that anyone putting a 20 million score might get a 6-star. That is possible. That is. I think the lowest a 6-star has gone for so far was 25 million. And I think that was before the change, actually. That was Stealthy. First round for Stealthy went for 25 as a 6-star, which is pretty damn crazy. Let me just check. I'm pretty sure that's what it was. Let's bring it up before it makes me a liar. Yep, that is what it was. Here we go. There we go. So, Stealth Suit Spider-Man round 1, and this is when the arenas first changed. So this is when you would still get maximum points for 6-stars in the basic. Now the wait. Oh, I think in the basic was so that's partly why. It's because most people were going for the basic for I-Bomb. And so that's why Stealthy went so low. But 41... Oh, sorry, no, that was as the 5-star. Yeah, 41 for the 6-star, 25 for the 5-star. So, let me see. So, the lowest for a 6-star has been 32. Yeah, Spider-Gwen, Luke Cage, Cable. No, Yellow Jacket at 30 is the lowest for a 6-star in the basic though. Megaban will break that record. Personally, I predict him to go for like 35. Currently, I'm at 40, and I'm trying for... Okay. Well, geez, if you're at 35... Oh, yeah, you're... Oh, wait, no, today is Saturday. Okay. Yeah, you're still good, though. And the lowest featured 6-star... I don't really... Yeah, these selector ones I don't really count. So I would say the lowest featured 6-star was Sim Supreme at 70 and a half. I don't know why all of a sudden they've stopped coming out with the info for the second round of the 6-star feature. I'm sure they have the info because they have to have been being sent the info in order to have the numbers for the 5-star and for the top 5%. So for whatever reason, they're just not displaying the second round data for the feature. They are for the basic. Yeah, I don't really know why that is. So Devastator, is this the first time you're going for a champion from the basic arena? Or have you picked up a champion from there previously? I find going for somebody in the featured, it feels easier than going for somebody in the basic. And getting the points, you accumulate the points a lot quicker in the featured because of the 6-stars, obviously. But it just, I don't know. It just feels more doable. Don't they might give that data to... Not too sure what you're asking. I did 170 for iBomb, did 47 for Cable, and 45 for Yellow. Okay. Okay, so you like hanging out in the basic arena. Very good. Yeah, Psycho Man could go in the 30s, actually. I'm just thinking that if he'd been out for longer, then absolutely high 20s, low 30s. But just because he's relatively new, that's why I've got him at the low 40s. Do we know the prestige for Penny Parker yet? Because if she's high prestige, she might go pretty high. Problem with the basic arena is I already have all the champions. As 6-stars or as 5? Because I think if you're somebody who opens the featured 5-star, then yeah. Having them as 5-stars is pretty doable. So I don't, in general, open 5-stars anymore. So, I mean, there's not a ton of 5-stars I don't have. Definitely newer ones I don't. But older 5-stars. Although I just recently got Dr. Voodoo as a 5-star, so he's been around for a long time. So I was happy to pick him up. I don't have any use for the 5-star currently. He would have been not too bad for which one was it? We just had the Sim Supreme fight. But he'll go to rank 3 like every other 5-star. I don't see doing anything more with him. The 6-star, I would probably take to R2. He wouldn't be somebody I would consider for rank 3 though. La-di-da. They might not give the scores in the second round to kind of control the scores to not be higher than. It's possible, but like they used to disclose the round 2 results. It just all of a sudden they just stopped doing it. How much do you think the 5-star Sunday arenas go for? The 4 million will give you 5%. Let's see here. Let us see. I have no idea. The only thing, and I don't know if it's even really a fair comparison, is that, and I haven't actually checked this for a while, but the last time that I did, there we go. Let me know if I need to make this any bigger. So for the T4B, I don't do the T1A anymore, but a while ago, so the T4B, the final milestone is 2 million. And up to there, you get 2 T4B catalysts. If you wanted to get a third T4B catalyst, you would have to do 3 times the final milestone. Meaning, if you wanted a third T4B catalyst, you'd have to put up 6 million. Same idea for the T1A. I don't know if for the Sunday arenas, it's the same. Meaning, if you wanted to get the top, not milestone, the top reward in the 5-star Sunday arena, by what I'm suggesting is you would have to go for 7.5 million. I don't know if that's accurate or not, but if I were going for the top rewards for the Sunday arena, that's what I would do. I would start off with the aim of going for 7.5 million and see what the results are and work from there. 4 million Crystal Trove, Crystal Cornucopia 2.5. The 4-star one is 400,000. The 4-star one is 400,000 for the Summoner Trials. No, because the final milestone for that is 4.4 million, so it'd be more than 400,000. That's the 1 to 5 for all 3. Oh. Yeah, that's your time. Let me see. I don't know where. Let me see if I can find where it was that I got the extra T4B and T1A. Yeah, that was a while ago. Because I tried it like over a couple weeks. Each time what I did, I just doubled the final milestone. Oh, that's supposed to be a 4, not a 5. No, I was talking about the Sunday Arena, the third one. Oh, okay. Jeez, I can't even see now. Oh, okay. So here is one of the ones where I started doing more point. Right. So this was the first time trying to get the extra T1A. So I doubled what the final milestone was. And I was not successful. I'm not sure if I got it there or not. And then this is where I did it for the first time for the T4B. I didn't get the extra T4B. And here I just doubled the final milestone. I think, yes. So at the 4.8, I did get the extra T1A. Now, let me see if I can find where I did it for T4B. Oh. Yeah. So here's where I got it for the T4B. At 6.2 million. I got an extra T4B. Yeah, T1A and T4B are just triple milestones, yeah. So yeah, so like I said, for the 5-star Sunday Arena, that's where I would start. I would start at doing triple the final milestone, so going for 7.5 million. I have no idea if that's going to get you there, but I would say that is a starting point. And I think that's partly why we see the bots in the summoner trials. I don't think that for the most part I think most people are just doing it to the final milestone for the units and not really trying for the 4-star Nexus. So then the bots aren't putting up a ton of points there. They're probably just going to maybe 5 million, 5.5 million, and that's why they're in the top 100. And I have no interest in putting up another million to find out. Once I hit 4.4 million, I am done in that arena. Any predictions already for 6-star Kingpin Arena? When does that one come up? But I would say that really depends on who's in the featured at the time. Let's see. Oh, that's the next one. Yeah. Oh. So that is going to be one of the new champions, right? If it's Penny Parker, Kingpin's going to go low. If it's... Actually, either way, Kingpin's going to go relatively low. I'd put him more in line high 30s. High 30s, low 40s. 45, I think, would be safe. If it's Penny Parker, maybe lower. Next Thursday featured is Spidey 2099. Okay. So then Kingpin maybe 45 to 48. Now he's a relatively older champion. I don't know if his awakening is that important. His prestige is irrelevant. Yeah, 45 would probably be a good place to go. Good place to aim. I think 45, and you're probably going to be on the low end, like 80, 90 placement. For the ISO and Apocalypse, I want to try my 5-star Colossus Horseman. What do you mean by that? For the ISO and Apocalypse, Kingpin might go as Colossus? I don't know about that. Who was in the arena? Hang on. Let me see who was the featured when Colossus was in the basic. Because, yeah, that's a big factor, too. Oh, I see what you're saying. I see. So you want to get Apocalypse out of the 4-star Nexus. Oh yeah, the 4-star will work. It's just, yeah, it was because the 4-star you can do the Horseman thing with if you've got Cable or Mr. Sinister. It's just that the 4-star is missing the synergy with Archangel and Wolverine, I think. Yeah, but his buff is amazing and brings him to a really, really usable champion in different areas of the game. So I might predict 48, but I don't know how popular the Spidey is going to be. Yeah, and like I said, I think if it's Spidey 2099, Kingpin would go lower. If it's Kingpin would go higher. If it's Penny Parker, Kingpin would go lower. But again, he's a champion that people have because he's been around for so long. The people have as a 6-star. I don't know what the awakening, how important that is. Because then that would be like if people went for him round 1, they'd also go round 2. And then also the amount of people that might have him unawakened who would want him awakened. But either way, I would aim for 45. And yeah, if it's Spidey 2099, I think I'd feel aim for 45. If I don't feel like my life is ending, go for 48. If it were Penny, I'd go for 45, but I'd be okay at 42 probably. But we shall see. You know what? I should. Well, no, that wouldn't work. I'm gonna say I should just do a list up, looking. Well, I guess I could still do it, and just with my predictions of what I think in the basics, and obviously that would end up changing a fair bit depending on who ends up in the features. But yeah, I've been way off on some of my predictions, and I don't remember which one it was. There was one arena where I was like right on the ball for each one, for the featured 5 and 6 and the basic 5 and 6. The Hercules one, yeah, I really undervalued the Hercules one. You don't have a Kingpin, so yeah, so that's what I'm saying. So would you go for him in both rounds then, or would you just go round one, or one round? Or do you feel that you need to have him awakened? See, the thing is, with like the difference between him and Psycho Man, I think Psycho Man's going to go low, and I think a lot of people expect that. So because of that, I think people would go for him just for a new 6-star. But I don't think people would go for Kingpin because you really don't know where he's going to land, and you don't want to do that grind and miss one round. Okay. Yeah, so if you don't feel that the dupe is a necessity, yeah. But I think any basic that has gone while there's a new character, I think the basic has always gone a fair bit lower. Like, I think Strife would have gone much lower if there was a new character was in the featured. If it wasn't OG Black Widow. So if you've done all those grinds for the basic champion, have you also done grinds for the featured champion Devastator? Dupe is a plus, but I done a lot of grinds in a short time. I might need a break for a week. Yeah, I know what that's like, man. I went for Cable round 2, and then I wanted to pick up both Black Widow and Strife in round 1, 5 stars from round 1. I got Black Widow and I missed Strife, but I really wanted Strife for the synergy with Apocalypse. So then I went for Strife again, round 2, and oh man, I'm like, what am I doing with my life? And then the next arena, I just went for the regular top 5, top 6%. Or no, top 5, top 10%. And that felt so relaxing. And then I'm doing this one just to get a new 5-star. And I think the next one I will do would be for Angela to get her duped as a 6-star. And that I'll probably do round 2. Because if I don't get her, I'm okay with it. I don't feel it's a necessity. It would be nice to have. If I got her duped, I would probably take her to rank 2. If I don't get her duped, I won't take her to rank 2. She's not somebody that I see using a ton, but she would be pretty good for one of the iterations of Cav EQ. Really, dude? Oh, why? I've been doing that a lot lately. Where I'm throwing my specials when I'm trying to intercept them way too early. Never did a featured. I started last Monday and I'm still grinding nearly feel like close to my head. Yeah. And I find, like I said earlier, I find the basic arena just to be so much more exhausting. It's kind of demoralizing using 6 stars in the basic arena because you just see the points don't accumulate. It just takes forever. But as I add new 5 stars, I might find that the basic arena isn't as bad. It's still going to be bad, but maybe it won't feel like it's just stuck in the light. I want to see what Doom's going to go for when he comes around. I think a lot of people... I think most of the people that can put up the ridiculous scores probably already have Doom. In which case, when he ends up in the featured arena, he may not go super high. But you might find a lot of people going for the dupe on it. Which means he'd go high, but the necessity for somebody to do in both rounds won't be there. I would not go for him to dupe him from arena. I'm quite okay having my Doom unawakened. I don't see having him at rank 3 anytime soon, so yeah, if you don't watch the score in basic arena, it is doable, otherwise it's demoralizing to see. It's not just so progressive the score. Yeah, everyone go nuts for Dr. Doom. I got a Dr. Doom, no need for that. You know what, in all honesty, now when I pulled him not too long ago, but that was the biggest thing about pulling him. Not so much that I got the champion, just knowing that if he comes out in arena, I don't feel like I need to do that. So just that relief. That was the biggest thing about pulling him. You know what would be a really dick thing though? If somebody has him duped at like SIG 80 or SIG 120 or something like that, and they did the arena just to get more SIG levels on him, that would be a real dick move. I mean, obviously, you know, it's a great way to easily get SIG. Oh, I don't know if anybody here was here when I was talking about how they had changed when you get the 4-star from the featured arena. You no longer were getting the ISO. But I noticed just now, when I duped, I don't remember who I picked out of the selector, but I did get the ISO bricks. So I don't know what the deal was with that. Now, I don't know if maybe they're doing that just for the selector arenas, and it's not the case with the regular featured arenas. So maybe the regular featured ones you still don't get the ISO. But, yeah. If we're not using 6-star in basic arena, then it is fun. Pulling a Dr. Doom feel like an in-game milestone. I know the feel. Yeah, Seaton might end up grinding for Doom at the rate he is going on getting him. I don't think so, because I mean, he made that video shitting all over arena, right? Like that it was a waste of people's time and blah blah. So, yeah, I don't know if he would do that grind. And to be fair, I don't think he really like. I mean, he'd like to get the character, but I don't really think he plays the game much anymore. Which, I mean, he's been playing what, 6 years? I can't blame the guy. And I mean, for the most part, other than Doom, he's got pretty much every champion he would want. So where's the incentive really to play? And I think he's, you know, he's probably enjoying some other games a lot more than he would be enjoying MCOC anyways. So. And you know what? I kind of wonder if you've got access to the CCP servers where you've got access to every character and you can do whatever you want. I wonder if that kind of takes away the enjoyment from playing on the production side. Damn energy damage. Oh, okay. Yeah. Seaton has lost the drive he has for the game. Yeah. Like I said, you can't blame the guy. I think if you've been that focused on anything for that amount of time, eventually the excitement from it is going to wear off. And yeah, because if you're doing the YouTube thing, like the actual gameplay, you could lose the enjoyment, but then you still have the, you know, growing your YouTube channel, blah blah. But I don't think that's, you know, much incentive for him anymore from this game. Because he's got more subscribers than the next 3 biggest YouTube. No, yeah, than the next 3 biggest YouTubers. Which good for him. Let's do this one. Oh, I said I was going to stop at 3.5, right? Guess we're this close. We may as well just keep going. Well, no, we'll finish here and then we'll go through some of the features a little bit. Use up some 6 stars. It's no use for him to continue because he will be getting the revenue for the uploaded videos if someone watches them. Yeah. Yeah, and I think that's a big part of why now the only thing that he really streams is the new EQ. The new EQ or whatever kind of major new content comes out outside of that. Yeah, he doesn't really stream. I'm sure he's streaming the other games that he plays though. But there's probably more enjoyment there too. Let's see.
Your voice, it echoes.
Uh-oh. Hang on. I had to respond to a message. Nope. That doesn't lower the revenue. People who like it or not, they... Yeah, okay.
Your voice, it echoes in my mind.
Oh, you know what? I think I must have missed another message in chat. Let me see. Oh, okay. So it is something to do with the restream chat. Huh. Interesting. So you sent a message. I don't see it in my chat, but when I look on YouTube, I do see it. Interesting. People shout him when he plays bad, when he is live, or disagree on his tier list. That's got to be demoralizing. Either dealing... Yeah. Well, he did make a video a while ago, kind of like people to leave him alone. And I think it was in regards to the tier list thing, because he gets a bunch of hate on that every time. So, how do I avoid death matches? Don't die. No. So actually, with a smaller roster, you might not really be able to. Because when you're running your 5 stars, you don't really want to be using characters lower than rank 3s for the most part in the featured arena. I think it's probably the same for the featured and the basic, but the featured for sure. And yeah, if you don't have that large a roster and they're not all at least rank 3s, you're probably not going to have a choice but to be facing death matches. So in which case, the only way to avoid it would be use your 5 stars until your R3s. And what you could do, you could mix up your teams a little bit. Like you could use 2 R3s and an R1. And then you can get more use out of your roster overall and be safe. Or you could just say, you'll just move down your list. And once you hit an R2 an R2, then you stop. Moreover, he doesn't rely on YouTube ads. He just needs watch time from it because he gets the private ads from Raid Shadow Legends and others. Yeah, from his sponsors. Yeah, he's set himself up pretty well. But I guess that's how all of the big streamers have come along, right? Like you start off with something, start off slow, and then over time, you start reaping the benefits of it. Oh, that's a weird little animated glitch there. Okay. Yeah, I see. If you're not able to use much of your roster in the featured or basic, it's going for right. You could do what you can when your champions are on off cooldown, and then just concentrate on the summoner trials for the most part. Even I got the connection error and the game crashed in between for me. Hey, well that is one thing that is pretty reliable with the game, right? Is that it's going to crash. Oh dear. Yeah, we'll get to 3.8 here, and then we'll really stop with this one. Jumping into a little bit on the featured. Probably just put up 1 or 2 million. Maybe 2 or 3. So we just need another 100,000. Coolio. And I think for the rest of the basic arena, I'm just going to run my R5s. So should be able to do that twice, 2 more times today, and once tomorrow, and I should be good. Should be good. And then you might see me crying at some point tomorrow that I missed out on the new 5-star. But if I do miss, I will not be going round 2 for him. I'll just suck it up and say, I failed. Like, oh, I should check, because we got level up running. I don't think that I think the 7-hour that was running when I started, yeah, that's still running. Which was, I think, Mutant Arena Battle. But if we have a class advancement, then we'll need to do some ranking up, or leveling up. Well, then that would be the case for me too. I'm stopping at 15 million. Yeah, I think 15 million. I think you're looking at like 400s. That's like placement 400s, stuff like that. And possibly too, with how the game has been performing, you might see less and less people doing arenas. Especially if people are losing their streak because of the problems. That would just make it too frustrating to bother with it. Well, I might do some of the side quests tomorrow, though. And by side quest, I mean objectives. I think it seems like it's more work than a side quest, actually. Ooh, boy, it's getting warm. Hang on, I'm gonna go turn on my air conditioner. I'll be right back. Okay. I'm gonna be out in the living room later watching TV, so may as well have it cool in there. It's crazy how many more points the 6 stars give than the 5 stars. Yeah. Yeah, that's why I was saying earlier, like the featured arena just seems like it goes by quicker. You accumulate the points much faster. The basic arena, it just seems like you're spinning your wheels and not getting anywhere. Basically, it's not side quest, it is the event quest. All those objectives point in the direction of EQ, yeah. Yeah, no, I'm going to refer to it as side quest, though, because it's like the work of a side quest. Well, yeah, I guess, because, I mean, the only thing different that I'm doing is just normal and heroic. Master, Uncollected, and Cavalier, I would be doing regardless. This is interesting. I've been streaming a lot longer each stream than usual. Like, I used to be only getting to about an hour and a half, and I was done. In the last few, I think I've been like 2.5, 3 hours. So Icy, what champion in general are you most wanting in the game currently? Okay, so we're at 3.8 final. Let's get a couple points done in the featured arena. I've been looking most stream, just trying to see how much points I can get with one run with my champions. What are you at so far? How many points? Oh, if you're just starting the arena, maybe, I don't know if you already know, but if you're just starting the arena, what you want to do is use, in your case, because you don't have a ton of 5 stars, so you'd want to use 4 stars to get your streak going. And then once you've got your streak going, then go into using your 5 stars, or your 5 stars or 6 stars. But yeah, so like, if I'm just doing like milestones, I'll start off with my lowest 5 stars, and then once I've got the streak, then I'll switch over to my 6 stars. That's what you're doing? Okay, good. But if I am going for a specific champion, at least in the basic, where I want to use as many 5 stars as possible, then I'll start off with my 4 stars. So that when I switch over to my 5 stars, I can work down right to my very bottom 5 stars. I really want a Spidey 2099, but in the basic, I would look like Sunspot, Apocalypse, and Namor. So you really want that Apocalypse, eh? Fair enough. Well, I mean, it's, if you want the character in general, just to have them, you could definitely get the 4 star from the featured arena, and there's no risk because you know exactly what you need to do. To go for him as the 5 star, yeah, you could see predictions, but there's no guarantee. You know that what you're planning to put up, you'd be able to achieve. Ooh, let's see here. Well, let's do this. Let's do this. And yeah, let's do that. Yeah, Apocalypse is definitely a cool character to have. I think when you take into account his benefit to everybody else in the class, I think he's the best mutant. But if you're just looking one-on-one, I think Omega Red is the best mutant. I'm definitely doing a double grind for the 4-star. I'll see how the 5-star goes in the first round, and then go for it in the second round. I think that's what I'm going to do. Well, yeah, if you figure you got the time and you want to, do that at much arena, sure. But yeah, no, it's a good idea what you're doing now to figure out how many points you can get, and then you know what you're capable of if you want to go for a hardcore grind. Yeah, when they announced the two champions for this month, initially I was more interested in Spidey 2099, and that because at first I thought they were both going to be tech champions, and then when I realized Penny was tech and Spidey was science, although I do have a ton of science ISO, I might go. I don't want to be doing because I'll get him as the 4-star, and that would be enough to use a lot of that science ISO, so that will be sufficient. Because it's not I don't think I'll go for him as a 5-star. But then when I realized Penny was going to be tech, he was going to be science. Penny was looking pretty solid, so I think I'm going to go for Penny as a 5-star, even though I don't really intend to use her, but she'd still go to rank 3. Yeah. I mean, it's better than wasting my time in global. Very true, dude. Very true. I've had global chat disabled for 3 years, maybe. So if you're gonna do the grind for do you think you would stream your arena grind if you're gonna go for him as a 5-star? Because I'll tell you now, one thing I find with doing arena and streaming, just having something to focus on other than like the actual arena matches all the time, it makes it doesn't make it go faster, but it makes it more bearable, I find. Oh, and another thing too, if you've got a bunch of those solo crystals, you can open those and you get arena boosts, you get rainbow boosts, so you can put all of those towards running the arena as well. And it really helps. Might stream some of it? Okay. Come on, well, let's go. Let's go. Okay. How long have you been playing the game, Icy? But I'm not sure because I might get distracted reading chat, and especially the amount of death matches I get, it will be hard. Yeah, well, don't feel that you have to. Don't feel like any obligation to stream it. Okay. And one thing too, it's frustrating losing your streak, but if you're, regardless when you're in arena, if you're going for a champion or just milestones or whatever.
Ladies and gentlemen,
it doesn't take a ton of time to get it back, and you're right back at the 3 times multiplier, and you keep going. When I went for Odin and Sun Shi, both of those grinds, I lost my arena streak early on, but I was successful getting the champion. So I mean, it's just a matter of sticking with it. Mr. B. Moore, welcome back. Welcome back indeed. That's one way to get things done, right? I first started playing when the game came out December 2016, then took a long break and came back November 2020. That is a long break, dude. You just lost your streak? Uh-oh. Ruh-roh. It's probably because you're concentrating more on watching YouTube than watching your game. And you know what's funny? I have definitely lost my streak when streaming, but wait, that? Oh, okay, because the game crashed. No, I've definitely lost my streak while streaming, but it wasn't because I wasn't paying attention to the game. But I've lost my streak far more when not streaming. It's so stupid I have to go against 6-star duel and 6-star thing. Oh, that sucks, man. I hate having to do normal and heroic and master 3 times for Spidey and Penny each. Well, you don't have to. I mean, you could just ignore those objectives. But yeah, I'm going to be doing normal and heroic for those objectives. Oh, speaking of which, how much? Ooh, 410. Oh, we could go buy something. Exciting. Uh-oh. Okay. Oof. I thought that was going to cause me to lose the match because of the crash. Because that has happened a few times. I don't think I've lost my streak because of that yet. Uh-oh. I shouldn't have said that. Oh, shit. But I need to get all those Spidey chip things. Yep. Yep. People are so savage selecting teams for Arena. I got Storm, Pyramid X, Cap IW, and Iron Man. All crap glancing teams. You know, I sometimes wonder if people do that just to be dicks, or those are really the teams that they want to fight with, or if they're just like, you know what, somebody's gonna have to go up against this team. The one that really pisses me off is when I see 2 Omega Reds, a 5 and a 6-star Omega Red, paired with a Sabretooth. That just pisses me off. Because, like, why? Why would you do that? And then earlier in the week, before I started streaming, I was doing Arena, and somebody had a 6-star and a 5-star do, and I was not impressed. I'm doing pretty good for losing my streak. Like, I'm almost at 500,000 and not done yet. Okay. Morning, I faced 4, 5, 6-star Juggernaut dupe team. I've seen Apocalypse, Sinister, and Strife team. Yeah, that would be... Yeah, see, like, some of those, it makes sense because, you know, you want to play around with those synergies, so okay. But you don't need 2 Omega Reds with Sabretooth.
You know, though, too, Icy, if you wanted to stream your arena and you're not too sure about, like, concentrating on chat while you're streaming, you could just have somebody on voice call with you. And then, you know, they could be reading chat as well. So you don't feel the need to concentrate on it as much. And it allows you to focus more on what you're doing in the game, but keep up with the audience too. I had to go again, 6-star Doom and thing, and then I had to put 100 hits in arena. Just that sucks, dude. Blade, CGR, and OG Ghost Rider. Bring it. That's what I say about that. Bring it. I might do that, yeah. Yeah, I think like I don't do any difficult stuff on stream really. But if you do, like stuff that you want to concentrate on, and that's why you see, like, if somebody is doing AOL, or like when people were doing the gauntlet and stuff, they'd have somebody on stream just because, you know, it's kind of hard to concentrate on the game, especially for longer fights, and then also to keep up with chat. So, and if it's your, you know, if it's your first arena grind, it's a champion you want, but you want to stream it, then yeah, just having somebody. And the thing is too, as with having somebody on voice with you, it's just somebody to chat with as well. Like if the chat isn't that active, well, you still have somebody just to shoot the shit with. I just had a 6 and 5-star Doom with 5-star Kingpin on the same team. I lost to the 5-star Doom. Yeah. What is wrong with these evil people? Yeah, I figured that was going to be a little bit too late. I'm going to get to my L3 before I... Yeah, that's fine. That is a fine. Solar, can you check the solo event? Sinister 6 assigns as a 3-day event. Yeah, wasn't that the case the first time? Let's see. It got reset today? No, because hasn't it run 3 days? Because it started Wednesday, right? So Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and then it should reset today, right? Yeah. Yeah, because that would have gone live Wednesday. And so that would be Saturday, Sunday. So it should reset again on Monday. It just reset at 1 today, and now it's 3 days. Yeah. What do we even get? Oh, okay. Oh, so is this where I've been picking up these snapshots? Okay. See, it was mentioned a weekly event. Oh, okay. Let's have a quick look. Let's see. Let's see. I mean, is it really that strange that they would get something wrong? Okay, event, TLDR, Daily Bugle. Let me just bring this up so that you don't think I'm just talking to myself, which I would never do. Solo objectives. Classy. Sinister 6. Starts August 4th, ends the 31st. Defeat, blah, blah, blah. Total milestones. Oh, it doesn't say. Okay, so all it says is that it starts on the 4th and goes until the 31st, but it doesn't say the time. Mention weekly. There's so many objectives. I'd rather do heroic side quest. Where do you see the future arenas coming? The future? Just in the arenas tab. There's arenas supposed to match it, but no. Skull. It's getting messed up. So do all variations of EQ. Yeah. Okay. So. Yeah, because the arena, though, is a 13-day, I believe. No, or 4, yeah, 2 weeks, right, for this? I think. Does that say it here? Yeah, because the first one starts on the 4th, ends on the 18th, and then we get another one. So, yeah, the arena is 2 weeks. Guys, do Road to the Labyrinth 1, 3, 2 stars. First fight. Huh. Yeah, I don't see weekly vehicle 7-day login repeating. Oh, okay. Wait, what is that? Oh, okay. That's just the shards. All right. Okay. Yeah, I don't think it says like that the Sinister 6 thing is supposed to be any certain period of time other than the start and the finish. What day? Yeah, I'm gonna do these arenas tomorrow though, when there's no other. Well, just the Sunday arenas are running. Uh, 113, 100 Spidey. Ah, okay. Ooh, well, let's do this. No, not that. May have confused with the Legends calendar? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I don't know when the Legends... Because we've got... Is it just a Legends calendar? I think there's 2 other calendars, right? That we're still supposed to get? Well, I guess this is just what we're gonna have to do, right? Yeah. Look at that craziness, eh? There's a Punisher 2099 and Act 1-3. The Punisher 2099 and Gilly 2099, I've just been doing duels for those. Yeah. And actually, if anybody needs needs dual targets for those, on my Discord in the MCOC general chat, I just have the two champions that you could use to duel there. If doing all arena, have a vision on team just in case. I'm finished. Just some EQ stuff left. Oh. No. Oh, okay. Take that. Mr. Perkalurkins, how you doing? How's your day coming along? Is there any story quest with Gilly 2099? Don't know. What did I just want to look at? Oh, I wanted to see what solo 7-hour solo event we've got. It's probably still the Mutant Arena battle though. What are you up to, Mr. Perkins? Yeah, still Mutant Arena battle. Geez, for a while, yeah, eh? Holy crap, okay. Was going to stream, but so many already doing it? Well, that doesn't mean you can't stream. I only see 2 other people currently, and I'm done pretty soon. I think. I don't know how long Ilac's going to go, because I think he goes between 2 and 3 hours, and Enzo should be done kind of soon. So for the people I have subbed to, there's only 2. You can redo the normal difficulty for that. Daily 2099 and Tech Daily as well. Yeah, I'm halfway through Punisher 2099. I've defeated him 10 times, and I think Gilly I've defeated 7. So on the next refresh for duels, I'll beat up Gilly 2099 a few times. Okay. Oh, totally missed that. Not that one though. Not having a streak, the points come so low. I'm almost to 500,000, but if I didn't lose the streak, then I would be at 6, 7. But if you lose your streak, you could just use your 4 stars to reestablish it, though, right? So just make sure you're only running your 5 or 6 stars when you're at maximum potential for points. Because if you do that, then you're never losing out on points. From losing your streak, you're always going to get the maximum that you can from your 5s and 6s. Extra dual credits would be good now, yeah. Why did they remove them? Because they weren't really used very much. And then we also used to have a alliance objective for duels, and I don't think many people did them. I've got about 4 million more that I want to put up here. I'll probably do another 1 or 2 on stream, and then just throughout the day, casually come in and do some more here. Aww. There we go. Got him that time. Get him! So what have you been up to for the day, Mr. Perkins? Oh, he backed away just in time. I hate it when he does that. And I don't know why I did that. Wait. He was at 14 and I hit him. He went to 15 and he went unstoppable? Huh. Interesting. This probably won't do him in, but... this might not go well for me. I'm not liking how this is going at all.
Holy crap. Wow. Looking there. Early. There you go. Broke 500k for the first time.
Very good. Well, maybe I spoke too early when I said the thing about not losing my streak. I see. I think you're bad luck, bro. All right. Okay. So we survived barely. No. Let's do that. Ooh, yeah, that'll work. Mr. J-Rock, how you doing? How is your Saturday coming along? Oy. Very good. Very good, very good. I see you can learn from Sorla how to lose a streak. Yeah, just pay attention. I will show you all the tricks. Mr. 8288, how you doing? How's your Saturday coming along? I did the goodness and made Apocalypse my first R5. Nice. Yeah, he's a lot of fun and he's a really good champion for sure. Saturday was going great before I started screwing with that Emma. Yeah, dude. That could turn things sour real quick. Were you streaming it? Or just doing it on your own? You don't stream on YouTube anymore, right? You're just streaming on Twitch? Okay, you were streaming. Oh, okay. Oh, right, because I'm using a different browser, so I'm not logged into Twitch. Okay. Would it be silly if my masteries had 1 point in liquid courage and 1 point in willpower? I'm slowly building up so I don't waste units elsewhere. No. Yeah, you could definitely do it that way. Yeah, no, you could definitely do it that way. If you don't feel that you could save units as you go to be able to unlock them all at once, you could absolutely just build your overall mastery as you're able to unlock things. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. But if you, which is what you're kind of saying, you've already got willpower points there, and you would want that before you go for the other suicide masteries. But yeah, overall, if you're going to run suicides, you definitely want to be using both the double edge and liquid courage, just because regardless if you're just running one or you're running both, you're still always taking the recoil damage. I actually rated you, but my stream was acting up and I'm not sure it went through or not. Oh, okay. Well, thank you. Such a nice young man. Yeah, it did. Rated beautifully. Well, thank you for the raid. So, who did you end up using for Emma? Did you do it as 3 separate fights, or did you get double objectives at all. Oh, and well, coming in with a raid, that deserves Billy's favorite sound. When you purchase Double Edge, do it in one shot. Liquid Courage, you can get it partly. I used Void for science and then beat my head against the wall for about an hour and a half with Black Widow did the origin. Yeah, did you end up getting it with her? Because, yeah, that's what I did for the double objective, which was silly. I think it would have been cheaper overall if I had done it with Gilly 2099 and Hit Monkey, but I don't know why. I was just dead set on getting a double objective, so I just kept at it with her, and it cost quite a bit to get her done, but yeah. And then I used iHulk for the science. And iHulk, I think if I had spent some more time practicing with him, it would have been because I used 4 revives with him. Because one of them was I went in, got hit in the face right away, and that was over. Nope, never did. I wanted to at least get her down 50 in one run before I started revive. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too, was 50. And I kept going, and I could get her down to like 80, 84, 81. And then one time I got her down to 71. I'm like, well, this is the best it's been. So, yeah. So I felt like I was already as far as I was going to get. So started using those revives. They were going like candy. Oh boy. Have you done most of the arena challenges, J-Rock? Uh-oh, if I don't get to my L2... Okay, cool. Oof. Thinking if I was going to get to my L2, he was going to use his. Okay, I'll try. It is just that I get so... by Grandmaster Crystal... tempted by Grandmaster Crystals and offers after event quests, so I am buying masteries as I get units. Yeah. Another thing to do would be... So yeah, you might not be able to save the units because I get the temptation of the evil crystals. But unless you have a specific... if you're wanting to be doing a ton of arena, then I could see the wanting to get them unlocked as soon as possible. Outside of that, if you have the patience to wait until the gifting event, because that's a really good time to buy the cores to unlock those masteries. And then also what's happened the last couple of years is that just before the gifting event, they've had offers for the masteries, which if you spend money, it's cheaper than normal, so it's not a bad time to do it. Otherwise, yeah, waiting for the gifting events to unlock the suicides, you'll rack up a lot of points in the gifting event for that. I never did. I wanted to at least at 600,000, still going. Very good. My best run was getting her down to 60 something percent. Wish I had just kept going with that one. Yeah. I haven't touched any of the Karina stuff just yet. Yeah, there's a couple of them that aren't too bad. Like the mutant one, if you've got Rogue, it makes the crossbones a hell of a lot easier. But that path overall for the mutant one isn't terrible. The cosmic one is okay. Some of the 3-star, the Cyclops one, where you have to fight the Collector, that sucks. And the Kamala Khan one isn't terrible. It didn't work out too well for me fighting the champion, but getting to the champion was okay. Plus burning energy up, do the very classics for some cores. Yeah, you could do that too. Also, if you open, like if you do any amount of arena currently, and you open battle chips, you have the potential to get a lot of energy refills from there. So if you do that and you end up with a bunch of energy refills, you could just auto fight through the classic variants. Definitely not looking forward to the LOL ones. Yeah, no, I am not either. I don't think I will do any of those until at least the if we get compensation for the control issues.
Variant 6 has a ton of revives on Chapter 3. Okay.
I know people have been using Variant 7, Chapter 2, Quest 2 for revive farming, but Variant 6 as well. Okay. Let's see.
I got 2 energy refills from one 536 run.
Yeah, 536, it's not consistent, but often, relatively often, you'll find 2 revives on a path or 2 energy refills on a path. But pretty much every reset, you're going to see at least an energy refill or a revive.
Yeah, the 536 you pretty much have to manually fight, and it is a little bit higher for energy requirement, but I find it quite useful for farming revives and energy refills. I haven't been as consistent with it as I used to be, but what I was doing when I would get up in the morning, I would get started in there just to use whatever energy I had while I was sleeping, and then before I would go to bed, I would start in there. But yeah, you can accumulate the revives and energy refills pretty quick from there. Okay. Yeah, I was thinking for the LOL Karina challenges, J-Rock, I was thinking I was going to start off with the Star-Lord one, and I was going to wait until the compensation. I figured, it was going to be a lot of compensation, but I don't think we're going to see too much. So I may try the O Canada one first. Sometimes I'd scoop up the 9 energy refill and 536. Oh, like the small energy refills? Redwood, how you doing?
Oh, look at that, eh? He really wants me to buy the sigil. That is not going to happen.
Drop it in for that like on a 12-hour workday. All right, dude.
Well, thanks for coming by and saying hi. Yeah, let's do this.
Big energy refill? Okay.
Oh, and if anybody's looking for dual targets for the Punisher 2099 or Gilly 2099 for the objectives, if you join Discord and go to the MCOC general chat, we've got 2 dual targets listed there. Or if you just want to hang out on the Discord, it's another good reason to join it. Mm-hmm. Okay, well, gotta go. I'll tell you how much I get next stream. All right, dude, have a good one. Thanks for coming and hanging out, and good luck. So I'm just trying to make sure I have a cosmic on the team so that I don't get to the end of the 6 stars and have to be running multiple cosmics. I don't like having more than one of a class when doing arenas. I mean, I suppose I could always go and put like a 5 and a 6 star Doom on the team. Or a 6 star, 5 star Omega Red with a 6 star Sabretooth. But I'm not evil, so I wouldn't do things like that. Reverse job. All right. Oh, look up for 1 second. Look back down, and I'm getting beaten up. Terrible. Terrible. Oh, did we just lose? Let me check that in a second here. So it looks like either we lost the YouTube or the Twitch stream. Let's see. Okay, no, the YouTube one is fine. Let's check the Twitch side. I've been slacking big time on arenas this weekend. Didn't run all my 6 stars, not once yet in the featured. Dude, I have not been feeling like doing arenas at all myself. Yeah, really not been keeping up with them. And I'm trying to get a new 5 star. So you'd think I'd be more on the ball, but nope. Nope, nope, nope. So, let me just make sure that we're all good on the Twitch side of things. Okay, that looks like it's fine. Yeah, ever since a couple weeks ago when I did a run for Cable and then Black Widow and Strife, like even during the Cable run, I was not feeling like it at all either. I think it's just whenever I'm doing the basic arena, trying to get a champ out of there, it makes me sad. Makes me very, very sad. Sorry. Honestly, it's just been a roller coaster in my mind right now. That plus the update, not really doing much. Summer pain. Molly whopping the hell out of me. And just try to focus on myself all at once has a lot. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, I find for me, the best way for me to get through arenas is either watching TV or streaming. Like just to try to do arenas as its own thing. Yeah, no, it's not something I want to just be doing. And I will be right back. And back I am. I am back. There we go. Back. Did you start a new job, Redwood? So I remember you mentioning that you were looking for something new, but I don't remember if you ever did find something. God. Oh wait. Well. Let's see. Oh, I should actually do a little bit of auto fighting and work on some objectives too. Because those are not going to get themselves done, that's for sure. Mm. Jeez, this guy's taking a while. Let's get him to use his L1. There we go. To the L2, but it's just as good. I haven't found anything yet, but recently took an online exam for this opening for Harbor Patrol. Basically, it's like being caught, but without doing all that extreme training they do. Okay. It's for down here on the ports and lots of... Nice. All right, well, good luck with that. Good luck with that. When do you think you'd find out on if that's something you're going to be able to do? Mm-hmm. I have a huge issue. I want to use my generic on Nick, but I have 105.6 plus more coming from Summer Pain, and be in the overflow. Doom is my only option for before they expire, but I like Nick better. I don't have anybody to use 50 on. Well, Nick, it's just the awakening that you're really after with him. Which I guess is, yeah, kind of what you're saying. Doom. The awakening for Doom is nice. It's not a necessity, obviously. The prestige is good. Really good. Well, how long until they expire? Because we've got 26, 25 days until Summer of Pain rewards. And I'm assuming you're talking 6 stars, right? Yeah, because if you're considering the Summer of Pain rewards, that would be the 6 stars, 6 stones. Well, I mean, you don't have to use like a ton on any one champion, right? You could use 5 here, 10 there, 5 here, just to avoid them expiring. I can't open anything until the season ends, not picking Mystic for sure. Well, the season's not going to end anytime soon, considering it's not starting anytime soon. Yeah, I had a fair bit of generic Sig Stones from the July 4th offers, and I ended up just spreading them out over a couple champions. I used some on Sun Shi, I used some on Cap IW. But yeah, if you don't have characters 6 stars awakened, well, that's going to be a big problem for sure. Let me see. So yeah, the Summer of Pain ones. So are you saying, like, you don't have ones right now that are going to expire, right? You're talking about ones that are going to expire after you, like, you'll have extras after Summer of Pain. That's what you're saying, right? I mean, so that's 20 days until Summer of Pain, and then you would have 20 to 30 days in your overflow. So as of right now, you're talking about 2 months away. So I wouldn't worry about it too much right now. Nick would be a good option for the generic, for sure. Well, do you know what class you're going to go for from the class Nexus? From Summer of Pain? I mean, if you're considering skill, then definitely don't awaken him yet. But if you know for sure you're not going to go skill, then fine. But, I mean, I don't know. It's only 15 days till they expire in your overflow. I know that's what it is for revives and pots, but I thought the... No, you know, never mind. You're right. I'm thinking of things in your, like, in your mail. Yeah. Well, still, I mean, that's still over a month. You're looking at still a month and a half, right? So it's still a fair bit of time. But yeah, I would wait until after the Summer Pain rewards. Mutant or skill? Okay, well, so if you're thinking mutant or skill, then yeah, definitely don't awaken Nick yet, because you could absolutely awaken him from that crystal. Or you could pull a mutant character that you'd want to use the gem on. But yeah, as far as stuff expiring, I wouldn't worry too much until you're closer. That all being said, I mean, that is partly why I took Domino to rank 3, was because I had 2 mutant T5CC, and I was close to forming a third. But you do have time to play with. And then with the Summer of Pain rewards, you've got potential for a new character too. So I'm not using 50 on Warlock. Yeah, but again, you don't. It's not that you've got them in your overflow right now. You know, you're looking at, and you know what? It might be that when the Summer of Pain rewards are done, you might not have to claim them right away. I'm not sure though. I have no idea, but that might be a possibility. That they might just sit in your mail for a period of time or something like that too. No. Yeah, because I mean, they're supposed to be like peak milestones, and peak milestones currently, you do have a bit of time before you have to claim them. So that should be the same for these, I would think. Yeah. because you can finish the event, and when you finish it, doesn't mean you're getting the rewards. You won't get the rewards. Yeah, you won't get the rewards as soon as you finish it, because the end of Summer of Pain. So not this Wednesday, but the next Wednesday is when you can complete all the content. So, but yeah, I wouldn't fret about it too much currently. But I mean, if you figured you would use Nick on defense, having some sig levels is not a bad thing at all. Definitely make him a more annoying defender. And there are selectors, so it's not going to let you skip. Yeah, I really don't know how that's going to work. Yeah, I don't know how that's going to work. Because, like, for example, so I've got this still, right, which I haven't claimed. I've got 21 days to claim it. And then I've also got... Now that's different, because that's, like, not something that we earned. That was just sent out by Caban. But, like, I've got the AQ rewards that are just sitting there. I haven't claimed yet. Yeah, I don't know how that's going to work. But we've got 25 days until we could receive the rewards from Summer of Pain. So you do have a little bit of time yet. A little bit of time. Yeah. There are no rewards attached to the milestones at the moment, which can be claimed directly from that, so it will definitely be an in-game mail. Yeah, that's what I was kind of thinking. I'm because like summoner advancement and AQ rewards, like when those are done, it always takes a little bit of time before the rewards are distributed, and I'm kind of like, it could take a couple hours, or sometimes it's like half a day or a day or whatever. And I'm kind of wondering if we're going to see the same thing with the Summer of Pain rewards too. So that could be a possibility there as well. Waiting for Summer of Pain doesn't do anything because the SIGs are still building up. But you're talking about the ones that are going to expire, right? So, because you're saying that after you receive the Summer of Pain rewards, then you will have 6 stones that are expired, right? Like, you don't have 6 stones that are expiring right now. But yeah, as far as Awakening Nick, I would definitely wait until the class nexus, once you've decided if you're going mutant or skill. But I think a generic on Nick is worthwhile. So then putting like 20 or 30 stones into him, that's fine. Okay. Yeah, I think for myself, as it is right now, I'll end up with 26 generic 6 stones in overflow from Summer of Pain rewards. But yeah, I'm not worried about the extra 6. The Suicide Squad is hilarious. Okay. Yeah, somebody was talking about that earlier in stream, saying that they really enjoyed the movie. I think I'm gonna look to download it after the stream and probably watch it tomorrow. Okay, let me finish this off and then just do some auto fighting to get some of those objectives. Actually, we may as well just do it for heroic. I haven't done anything for heroic yet. May as well get those lanes cleared so that when we got class combat, we can just go in with whatever applicable class and get her done. Get her done. Let me see. Oh yeah, it doesn't matter who I go in with for her because I haven't done anything there. So let's just take in. Yeah, there we go. It's cool how they make polka dot man. You're talking about for Suicide Squad? Yeah, you could leave the movie chat out because people in chat probably haven't seen the movie yet. Such as myself, I don't really care about spoilers one way or another, but I know other people don't care to have them divulged. Okay. So yeah, we'll just do a bit of auto fighting here, use up some energy, and work our way through heroic for those objectives. Getting her done. Getting her done. Yeah. Yeah, some people get really angry about that stuff. When Game of Thrones was still on, I used to, I would watch the current episode, and then I would go online to see what was expected for the next episode, just because I just wanted to know. So for most of Game of Thrones, there was really never any surprises for me, but yeah. I come across this site, this YouTube channel called Movie Recap, I think that's what it's called, Movie Recap, and it's basically a synopsis of the movie, and the person plays the movie throughout, it's just quick clips, 30 seconds here and there as it goes on, and he explains the whole movie. And I've watched a couple of them now, and it's funny. So I know what happens in the movie, I know how it ends and all that, but after watching that, I'm more interested to see a movie than having just read the summary kind of thing. What was the one? So there's one there, Z for Zachariah, and then after seeing the movie recap video, I went and watched the movie, and I still quite enjoyed the movie, even though I knew what was happening or what was going to happen. Yeah. So I think we'll do this, use up a bit of energy, get to probably 28 million for the featured, and then that will be that. And this is probably going to be one of my longest streams ever. We're up to 3.5 hours. Holy crap. Damn, son. Oh, boy. Mm. Yeah, I'll have to check for that actually after once the stream's done. And I don't think there's any other movies currently that I'm really looking forward to, or that I'm really wanting to watch that are out currently. Dune, like I said earlier, like I'm looking forward to that. I didn't expect the stream will go this long, nor did I. Nor did I. Because normally I'm an hour in and I'm ready for a nap, but I don't know, I feel all energetic today, so here we are. Oh, and also part of it is I know if I am not streaming, I'm going to be a lot slower at getting the arena done. So, yeah. All right, let's see if there are any. Oh, wait, that's what we wanted. See if there's any items worthwhile going after. Mainly just revives. No, okay. I was just looking on Twitch to see if there's anybody to raid, but all of the MCOC on Twitch, it's all in I think Spanish and Portuguese. No. Yeah. I wonder, I don't know why on Twitch has a lot more non-English streamers. Like on the YouTube side, I know there are people who stream not in English, but you find a ton more English streamers on the YouTube side. If you were not streaming, you would not get that cycle. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I think I will be able to put up the other 3 million. Because it will just be running the R5s. And then the Summoner Trials, that's fine. And just do that in chunks of 500,000. Gotta go. Okay. Yeah, so there's nothing to raid on Twitch. Because I haven't done a raid on Twitch in a long time, actually. I need to, well, main reason is because normally there's not many viewers on Twitch. Well, usually like only one. So, well, I mean, I guess I could raid with just one person. Nothing wrong with that. But I do need to start looking at that when I'm done. Shot by Dread plays MCOC, but not tonight. He's playing Apex. Yeah, I think that's part of it with the Twitch part too, is because people don't necessarily always stream the same content. And I mean, you know, you could still stream, and if people don't want to watch that, they just don't. You know, or you could still raid, and if people don't want to watch that, they just, you know, don't stick around in the stream. But yeah, I prefer to raid if they're doing the same thing that I was doing. But I figure if people are watching MCOC here, because I mean, I think you're here for more than just this spectacular personality. But yeah, I figure if you're here to watch MCOC, that's probably what you want to continue watching afterwards. So getting revenue in YouTube is so tough. That's the reason there are more streamers in Twitch from all the world. Yeah, good point. Good point. Well, yeah, because I guess if you're doing it for, you know, a little bit of like a side hustle kind of thing, then yeah. But if you're doing it just to kill time or whatever, I don't know if it really matters. Although, it might be that Twitch is more fun. I don't know. I did try streaming on Twitch, just Twitch, like 2 or 3 times. But I didn't get very familiar with it, obviously, because I mean, it was just a couple times. But maybe if I were more familiar with it, I would find it more enjoyable. I think it's more interactive. like between the streamer and the audience, I think Twitch has more opportunity to connect. Lefty might be streaming this time in YouTube, I hope. Yeah, I think he's usually around 3 p.m. my time, right? Is when he goes. Oh yeah, that is somebody we could hit up. Let's see how much more energy we have for some auto fighting, though. But I've noticed there's a few people who I saw initially on YouTube who are only streaming on Twitch now, like Rich the Man, although he does videos obviously on YouTube pretty consistently. J-Rock recently, relatively recently. Katie Candy had stopped, but I think on Twitch she was doing something other than MCOC. But now she's back to MCOC on YouTube. Sergeant Bourne, I think he had stopped YouTube for a while as well. But now I think he alternates. Like one day he'll stream on YouTube, another day he'll stream on Twitch. Yeah. And then there's also been a few from... Oh, well, maybe the only one I can think of offhand is AQ Shadow, because he did start streaming MCOC, but I think he's given that up. BZ was streaming on Twitch? Okay. So has he stopped on YouTube then? Or like he's doing the back and forth? He does MCC and YouTube and other content on... Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, I really don't watch many people streaming anymore. Yeah, because, I mean, when I'm done streaming, I don't want to be at my computer. And if I'm watching YouTube, it's usually sitting at my computer. There's a good few on YouTube now. Your buddy Brian Perkins is up. Okay. Maybe we'll go see Mr. Perkins then. Sure. Because I don't think Lefty needs help with viewers. I think he's pretty set. I gotta say, it's pretty impressive how quickly he's grown, though. Like, I think he's by far the fastest growing MCOC streamer I've seen. People, like, concentrating just on videos I've seen grow faster, but for somebody mainly streaming, he's by far the fastest. What's his name? Aaron Abdo was growing pretty quick for a while there, too. But I don't think he streamed for quite a while. Oh, let me see something here. I'm actually not sure. I'm not sure if I'm subscribed to or following J-Rock on Twitch. Oh, no, I am. Okay. Oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense why I wouldn't have seen that he was streaming, because I didn't have Twitch open earlier. Lefty had help from the whole 4 Loki streamers. House. Well, other than Enzo. Well, but regardless of help or not, he's still the fastest growing streamer that I've seen. even so, I think he's by far the most entertaining. Yeah, so yeah. Busy at work. Abby do since pubs are back. Okay. Okay, so let's do this. Yeah, because I think like if you have help, like people could definitely like raid you or point people your way. But if there's not something there that's interesting enough to stick around or to keep coming back, then yeah. Enzo, Mike, Legacy, BG, everyone dropped in and supported him. Oh, that's good. Yeah. I mean, that's the thing I really liked, because I think with Enzo, like he started doing the incursions with, or not Enzo, with Lefty. He started doing the incursions with Enzo, and so because of that, probably the four Loki people were got aware of him. But the one I really liked was a while back when Seaton gave Big Kid Scotty a shout out. And prior to that, I think the guy was at like 175, 200 subs. And within a week, he was at like 3,000 subscribers. I thought that was really cool. Because it just seems so organic, right? Like you come across a video that you find entertaining, funny, and you want to just tell everybody else. And because of that, the creator of that video, Bennett, and I thought that was really cool. Found chewing gum today that wasn't sugar-free. I think also streaming, one of the things to grow well from strictly streaming or mainly streaming is being consistent. Having a good time to stream and being consistent with it. Because I think, and it's like I've definitely done it where I'll be in somebody's stream for a little while, just kind of hanging out. I might not hit the sub button, but if they're back there, every day or every couple of days at the same time, and I know to expect them, then yeah. Like I'm still kind of surprised that I've got as many subscribers as I do. One thing I find interesting though, so for the Twitch side, like it's just the restream that I do, but it seems as though I get followers a lot quicker on Twitch than subscribers on YouTube. Although I think a lot of the followers from Twitch are people that probably have watched me on YouTube and then also have a Twitch account. So I think that's where a lot of that's from. But because I haven't been doing the Twitch, I've only started probably March that I've been doing the Twitch side. And I think I'm almost at 100 followers. I'm consistently inconsistent. Oh, damn, dude, you're still there. It's a good thing I wasn't saying bad things about you. Hey. Although I don't think it's possible to say bad things about you, though. Oh, J-Rock. Of any 6-star currently, who's the 6-star you want the most in the game? Whether it be somebody that's been around for a while or somebody new like Hercules or whatever. Who is your most wanted 6-star? KT1 stream schedule is consistent, so that's a reason for his popularity. And he's very knowledgeable, obviously. He's very good at the game. So yeah, I think he's a very good source if you're looking for useful information. He also streams when most other people aren't because he lives in England. Yeah. Perfect times for me. Yeah. Well, I didn't know it until recently, but I really want a 6-star Starkey now. It's really funny because all the times people are shitting on Blade and Starkey. And I'd said for quite a while, well, wait until they're available at 6 stars and then see what you're saying. And yeah, I think Starkey for sure. And I think when we see Blade as a 6 star, people are going to really want him as well. Even though you got a ton of people that are, oh, they're no good. The game has gone beyond them or whatever. Yeah, wait till you get them as a 6 star and then see. I wouldn't. Actually, you know what? I do have Tech T4CC that I want to use up. So the 6 star Starkey, I'd be quite happy with that. I wouldn't take him beyond R2. And actually, to be honest, maybe I wouldn't take him to R2 because it would mainly be just to use the T4CC. And, well, I mean, that's why I'm going for Psycho Man. And I may end up going for Penny Parker. I could awaken him and probably would, to be honest. Oh, okay. So you have a tech gem or a generic? I'm assuming a tech gem. Let me see. Tech gem, yeah, okay. So, do you have other 6 star techs that you already have awakened? Or you think you would awaken Starkey over, like, well, I guess Ghost is really the only other one that would really need it. Well, Guardian as well, but he also needs high sig, so. Because Warlock and Ghillie 2099, yeah, you can absolutely play them fine without. Give your T4CC to Iron Patriot, the greatest champion. Next, I think I already have him at R4. I think. Let me see. I know he's for sure at R3, but I might actually have him at R. No. No. Okay. Yeah, just. I do have him at R4, and I think he's at R4. Because of an excess of tech resources a while back. Yeah, so everybody else would be at R3. Yeah. Actually, most of my 5, other than like the new 5 stars that I've gotten, which is only 4 of them, I think every other 5 stars is R3 already. Okay, so we have another 500,000 to put up here. This nonsense will be over with. So this will just be 2 more matches. You awakened him with the gem for Iron Patriot? Yes, I did. But that was because I was trying out a synergy, and I had a bunch of tech gems, tech awakening gems. What was the synergy? Was it Red Goblin? I think it might have been for Red Goblin, because there was something. Let me take a quick look. I'll know once I look at what the synergies are on Red Goblin. Because, yeah, I think when I did that, I think I had 4 Tech Awakening gems. Oh. I'll tell you something right now, though. This 6-star Iron Patriot, he is not going beyond R1 for a long, long time, if ever. He could definitely use a, I don't know, buff, though. Just imagine him getting a buff and then becoming like one of the best champions. Which, I mean, we've seen happen, right? We've seen terrible champions become, you know, some of the most sought after. Oh, boy. Okay, so let me see. Aaron, how you doing? So I think it's... Oh, wait, do I? There we go. Yeah, here it is. Iron Patriot Arc Overload grants a Fury buff, increasing attack rating by 300% for 30 seconds. No longer burns out Iron Patriot suit and can be reactivated after a 60-second cooldown, or after a 60-second cooldown. I think I tried it and it didn't seem very useful at all. Maybe I should give that a go. Try that again. Not that I think I would use them. Got a 6-star Yellow Jacket. Nice. Was that from Arena? And I did the science or paint objective. Who's good for the rest? Good luck. I think Gilly 2099 is really good for the female one. And so I used Deadly Origin because I was just being lazy as hell and didn't want to do 3 fights. So I ended up using a lot more resources because of using Deadly Origin. But I think Hitmonkey... So I tried a little bit with Hitmonkey and with Gilly 2099 just to try and see how it would go. And I think in both cases, if I had stuck at it long enough, they would have been probably 1 revive. Deadly Origin took me a lot more than 1 revives, but I got 2 objectives in 1. So, but yeah, I think Gilly 2099 for the female, and I think Hitmonkey for the skill would work quite well. There's an issue with Hela currently. I think, what is it? I think that her Furies aren't dropping off as they're supposed to. So you could exploit that and use her for the female objective. And then the skill objective, really any skill would be. It's just a matter of working around the nonsense. Oh, come on. The nonsense in general. Not so much for that idea. Okay. Basic 6-star. Happy I didn't grind that. Grind, not that I wanted him just for Arena points. Yeah. I'll just do Deadly Origin. It doesn't. She's not necessarily easy. It was, for me, it was just that she worked and she gave two objectives. Although once you get to your L2, you do a lot of damage. It's just a matter of being able to live long enough to get to your L2. So I tried her a couple times and I could get Emma down to low 80s, and that was pretty much the best, and I did reset. And then one time I got her down to like 71, 73, and I was like, well, this is the best I've done so far. So that's when I started reviving. And of course, the very first revive, I went back in, got hit, and died immediately. Oh, boy. And because I had already used a revive, I was like, well, I've already committed, so gotta keep going. So. Last time I was lazy and did the with Taskmaster's double dip. Yeah. The one coming the next one coming up though, I won't be doing or trying to get done on Wednesday. I'll probably wait until the weekend just to give me a little bit more time to recoup some resources. So we'll do these 3 fights, and that will give us what we need for the featured arena. And then we're going to go to quickly try Iron Patriot paired with Red Goblin. I remember trying that and like awakening him, but I don't think it definitely didn't work out too well. Like it didn't seem like it was worthwhile awakening him just because of that. Okay, cool. So we are where we want to be there. Let's see here. This will be the first time I have used Iron Patriot, probably since the last time when I did this. Where are we? There you go. We've got Nick and DPX. Let's see if there's anything else. Probably not, eh? We'll do that just for kicks. Satsui, how you doing? It's been a while since I've seen you. What's new and exciting? You've been liking the Summer Pain videos you've been doing? Nah, yeah, highlighting those skills. Good stuff. Okay, so wait, I think he needs to be awakened for the which is why. Oh, okay. And that was it. Yeah, I think that's what I ended up figuring, was that because he wasn't very high sig, it didn't work out very well at all. It was a chest, 15% granting 4,000, 50% power gain. After that, his super instant cannot trigger armor up. So that's removed. Do that synergy while under arc or Iron Patriot also gains an armor up, increasing. Yeah, okay. You should do this. You should cut this edit and do a shot with iPhone extended. I've been a bit too obsessed with doing solos past 3 days. Yeah. So you must be today's your Saturday, no SOP. You must be getting a little bit antsy for the Summoner Showdown to have a start date. Okay. Because that was supposed to start going in the middle of July, right? And now there's no start date. And I would assume that they'll have a fix for the control issues. And then it wouldn't be, it would be a while after that before the Summer Pain would start, I would assume. Oh, yeah, we need to get some health knocked off us here first. Yes, this is going to take... Okay, so... Let's go on. Ugh. I should have waited until I got to about 20-ish% and had an L2 to go. Emma is so hard? Yeah, she... Well, especially in diamond form. Oh, okay. So I'll use my L1 to push to the arc overload is going to rock. Yeah, this is exactly what it was last time. It doesn't change anything. Now, I don't know if that timer... Well, let me see if I can... Now, arc overload. Okay, so we can use that more than once. Okay. I wasn't sure if it was the arc overload or if it was just the fury. It makes sense, though, that it would be arc overload in general, though. Huh. Okay. So in a sense, that's kind of a little bit... Oh, no, we'll need to be over 15%, though. Oh, crap. I don't think that's going to happen, though, is it? No. Okay. But yeah, so that would be a little bit similar to iHawk. Yeah, so I'm going to keep this going because I don't want to see if when the arc overload is off cooldown, if it's going to trigger again. I don't think it will, but one way to find out, right? So I think what you'd want to do is you'd want to trigger it and then stay like 20-ish% or whatever, like close to being able to trigger it again. Yeah. So let's get out. They can take their time, means more time for me to relax. Yeah. Just the inverted controls I might skip this week. Yeah, that could be annoying. I find though, like once you do it enough, and you can like when you know it's coming, it's not too bad. But the thing I don't like is if you've already started your dash and then she throws the special, that sucks, and that happens pretty often. So who's your favorite so far, Satsui, that you've used for Emma? Okay. So this time I'm going to try to stay at least a bar of power when I'm closer to 20%. So I can just throw myself over quickly. Boy, even for an R4, holy crap. Oh, there we go. Okay, so that was just slow. So then, while that's on cooldown, no more specials other than an L3, pretty much. Oh, you son of a gun. Well, that's going to be tough. Ugh. Has to be Ghost. Okay. All right. Well, we didn't get to get the 2 arc overloads, but still beat it. And the healing's going to be reduced with our poison too. So. All right. Well, that's going to be that from moi. See who we can say hello to.
And I will check on Twitch just to see if there is anybody streaming. MCOC in English. Okay. No. I keep seeing, like, I don't realize it's me, but I keep seeing it and, like, the title and stuff. I'm like, oh, there's an English one. And then I realize, oh, wait, that's me. So it doesn't make any sense to raid myself. Oh, boy. Okay. So, some YouTubes. All right, there we go. We're gonna raid. Gonna go say hello to Mr. Perkalerkins. So yeah, we will head on out of here with. So yeah, the usual hashtag of flare it up, and there is the URL for Mr. Perkalerkins. So head on over, say hello, hit that like, hit that subscribe if you're not subscribed to him, and I will catch you guys later. So thanks for coming and hanging out, and yeah, take care.